Who wants to go on a road trip? Hey everybody! Happy Sunday stream. How's everybody doing today? Hope everybody's having a lovely day. Let the chatting begin. And let everyone new make yourselves known. And if you don't make yourselves known, I'll do it for you. Minor Gamer, welcome to the chat. Venus, welcome to the chat. Abe Lincoln, welcome to the chat. Pegasus, welcome to the chat. D-Birch, welcome to the chat. Steeler, welcome to the chat. Hunter, welcome to the chat. Bug Show, welcome to the chat. Shadow, welcome to the chat. Jasper, welcome to the chat. Blue Griffin, welcome to the chat. Everybody, welcome to the chat. Happy belated Pride Month, y'all. Hope you're doing fantastic. Let's see. I will enter your stream only if you let me hit the road. Yes, Sam and Max reference. For a game that I still have yet to play, but I will get to it eventually. I guess I'll take SpongeBob Country over regular country because regular country makes me cringe. Hey, this is old school bluegrass. This is fine. This is tolerable. No cringe here. Just good old-fashioned vibes. And I played that song for one reason and one reason only. Today we are journeying west with monster friends and potentially monster partners in Monster Prom. A game series introduced to me by my good friend Venus. And she is going to be accompanying me for our first ever collab stream here in the mainframe. So we're going to be messing around with some experimental technology today. Twitch has this thing called Stream Together, the Stream Together feature. I'm not entirely sure how good it is going to be or how well it is going to work, but today we are going to kind of mess around with it, see how it is, and hopefully have a wonderful time. I don't know this game like the back of my hand, but I know this game like maybe the side of my hand, so I know a few things about it. I at least know the basics of how it works. So, Venus, meanwhile, is a frickin' almanac. She knows a lot about the Monster Prom universe, so she is going to be our guide for this journey. She's got the map, she's got the compass, and she's got the know-how. I've only got the snacks and then the dad jokes, so we'll see how this goes. Didge, I hope you don't have RV troubles like the RV movie with Robin Williams. Well, we're gonna be traveling in a car, so completely different category of land vehicle. Hopefully that means we'll be okay. Are you ready for me? I'll be ready for you in just a minute, Venus. Just a minute. I'm gonna be, I just at least want to thank everybody who came here. Thank you to Homo Flygon and Flygon Loves Classic Rap for yesterday during the Deltarune stream. You guys are both fan of the day today. I don't know if either of you, followed or subbed, but thank you guys for guiding me through the first chapter and helping me get close to the secret boss, which I probably wouldn't have been able to do otherwise because I was so swamped. And thank you to everybody who stopped by for the Deltarune stream. Thank you for everybody who led me and everybody who palled around with me. I'm going to be playing that game later on, but first things first, I want to do this. We'll be playing more Deltarune on Wednesday, but I did make a promise to a friend, and I want to try this technology out and see how it works. Let's see. Watch out for Verasica Mayday in this game because her voice actor is in it. Okay. Finishing a Pokemon-themed Watch Mojo script. I started playing Poker Night at the Inventory. I won Max's gun and License to Maim. Nice. I won that a long time ago. The License to Maim is actually a permanent part of my Spy Park Ranger cosplay. And I think we're good to go in just a minute. I gotta enjoy the last Sussy Sunday. See ya. Okay. See you later, man. And if those are wondering if we're playing TF2, we're gonna be playing TF2 again on Friday, so look forward to that. Alright. I think we're good to go. Okay, once the stream starts up, we are going to be trying to get Venus into this call. We're gonna see how loud she is, how quiet she is, if we can hear her okay. And once she's ready to go, we will engage on our road trip. Also, the daily topic, I don't really have too much to say because I really haven't played any dating sims aside from this one. So maybe that will expand. Does Undertale count? Does Undertale count? You can go on dates in that game. Does going on a date with Papyrus count? If so, then Undertale is my favorite dating sim. Let's see. All right, I think we can get started. So, we're gonna boot up the baby, and we're gonna see if Venus can join us. Also, please follow and subscribe to Venus. Her links will be in the description today. Alrighty. I bet Venus has a really nice voice. Well, you will find out very soon. She has a lovely voice. In fact, she does a little bit of voice acting. And we will be watching one of her videos at the end of the stream. So, you will get to see what she is like in action. Anyway, let's get things started. Alrighty. Got the game ready to go. We just need a co-host. Alrighty. There are cursed dating games. I've never played any. So if you have any suggestions, you can tell me. Don't know if you saw, but I won Max's. Yeah. Next stop is Strong Bad's Cool Glasses. Those are a must for Demo Man. And I said this already. The what do you call it? The License to Maim is a permanent part of my my spy park ranger cosplay. So I've had that item for a long time. 478 subs, yeah. And the funny thing is, they YouTube just did spring cleaning where they take out all of the dead accounts. Only 2 people were dead accounts, so everybody else is active. I'm really happy about that. We've only got 22 more people before we can monetize and put on emotes and all kinds of cool stuff. So if anybody hasn't subbed to the YouTube channel yet, go for it. We are within spitting distance of reaching our goal. I'm super excited. Anyway, let me get the stream ready to go. There we go. Today we are going to date some ghosts and some monsters and some demons. Should be a lot of fun. And it's going to be especially fun because my my favorite character in the game is one we are going to be traveling with. And you'll get to meet her momentarily. Yes, please sub to Venus. She's incredibly talented and very friendly. Alrighty. Well, I think we're about ready to start our road trip. Venus, friendo, compatriot, buddy, are you ready to go? Also, Didgereal, how you doing, man? Following my last 2 uploads, I'm up to 26k subs. Good job, dude. Congratulations. I want to do a collab vid someday. Any tips on how? First of all, don't exclusively approach somebody with the expectation of getting a collaboration. Do it with somebody you're already comfortable with, you know? If you're going to do your first ever collaboration, do it with a friend or someone you're used to talking to or someone you're like, you wouldn't be scared getting in a conversation with. Holiday Road Song is in my head. Let's all sing the road song. We want to sing it all day long. Let's all sing the road song. We want to sing it all day long. Alrighty. I guess we can I'll do that later. Alrighty. I am going to invite Venus. Let's see if she's ready to go yet. Give me a moment. I think this is her. Let's see. All right. Let's make sure I can do this right. New technology is not my specialty. Let's see. This should be her. Whoop. All right. She should join in a shared chat momentarily. We'll see if that works. In the meantime, if anybody has any questions, any concerns, any things you would like to ask me, now is the time to do so before we engage on our very engaging Monster Roadtrip. Wonder where I might find a friend to collab with. Oh, I don't actually have any ideas. I'm just being dramatic. Friend, Friend.exe, speaking right now. eager friend /.exe, speaking now. All right, she's in. Let's see, can I turn her on? Okay, she's off, so we gotta wait a second. All right, connections have been made. Lord Bloth, welcome to the chat. How you doing, man? How you doing, man? Thoughts on Sir Palo's Spooky Month? I've actually never seen it before. That is indie animation. That is indie animation even I've never experienced. As a indie animation prodigy myself. For real though, I do want to collab with my Didge. I just need an actual idea. Let's hit the road, dude. I've never played Sam and Max Hit the Road. Let's do it. I'd love to do that. Let's see. Okay. Is she on? No, her microphone's off. Venus, I can't hear you. You gotta turn your microphone on. Yeah, let's do Hit the Road. I've never played that game before. Oh, the things I can teach you. Speaking of game virtuosos, Jasper is a Sam and Max master. So if anybody can lead me in the right direction with that game, it's him. Possibly backseat drive on. Hey, what would a road trip be without a backseat driver, right? So you can absolutely do that. Just don't spoil anything for me. You know, you could lead me, but don't spoil anything. You would hear the call if you're capturing desktop. Hang on a second. Whoop! I found the mistake. Hold up. It's an awesome series. I highly recommend it. Okay, so Venus can hear me, but I can't hear her. So let me see here. Share the honors, the correct source. Okay, I found the problem. Hold on a second. I think I gotta add a little. Let's put the waiting music on for just a second so I can fix this. Let's see. I apologize if anybody on Venus's stream can hear me. I would have muted while I figure this out. Let's see. Could have sworn I had this fixed, but I guess not. Let me see. Homestar and Coach Z hit the road. Coach Z, 1, 2, 1, 2. Alrighty. I think this is a browser source. Yes, it is. Go. I'll just collab chat. Alrighty. I think it should be here. Copy. And as I said, be patient with me. This is new technology. We'll be ready momentarily. Let's see. What happened? Stream together. Should not be captured as a single browser source. Please use stream together in one browser window and add each slot URL as separate browser. Oh, okay. Well, that explains why I'm not hearing anything. All right, let's try this again. Be patient, ladies and gentlemen. Our road trip will begin momentarily. We just need to make sure all of our gear is together. Alrighty, so each one needs to be a different browser source. That's not a problem. Alright, I'll copy that link, and let's try this one. Let's try collab chat. And I spelled that wrong, but that's okay. No one has to see it but me. Ah, there we go. Yeah, sure. Alrighty. Perfect. Alright, we can turn that off. Let's see if this works. Let me add monitor on so we can hear her voice. Don't worry, everybody. I'm an untrained professional. I've got this. Let's see. Venus? Venus, can you hear me? Because I cannot hear you. I cannot hear you yet. Let's see, she's sending me stuff. We can call on Twitch this way. Yes, we can. Let's see. I cannot hear you, unfortunately. I see your icon, but I cannot hear your voice. Let me see. Toggle includes your camera. No, that's me. I don't need me. I need her. Why can't I hear you? Can you hear me? Because I can't hear you. You can hear me? I can't hear you, though. Hang on a second. Yeah, that's why I don't want to mute the audio. Turn the mic on, turn the mic off. Discord it is then? Well, give me a sec, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Yeah, I can't hear you on my end. Let me check the output. Hang on a second. Let me check the output. Maybe I can fix this. Let me check. Let's see. Audio. Headphones, yeah, that should be correct. Yeah. That's my output. I don't know why it's not working. Yeah. Why can't I hear you? I guess we could go to Discord if you want to sort this out off stream. Because I don't know what is going on. I have my output correct. Let me see. Huh. Come on. Really? Yeah, why is this not working? All right, do you want to do Discord instead? Do you want to do Discord instead? I don't know. This was working yesterday. I don't know why it's not working. All right. Let's see.
Hello.
Hello.
I kept repeating cinnamon buns, cinnamon buns, cinnamon buns to test out my mic.
I know. I didn't hear anything on my end, and I don't know why. My headphones are my output source.
That is weird.
Technology, ladies and gentlemen.
I've been live for 10 minutes, and most of those 10 minutes has been spent saying cinnamon buns.
Apologies to all the lovely Venus viewers.
It's okay.
You need to
just me on YouTube.
You need to understand, I'm an AI from a retro computer. All this new technology is so foreign to me.
And I am not an AI. I am a fairy.
Yes. That means she is very good at this stuff compared to me.
I am tech illiterate.
Oh
my gosh.
Also, Pegasister says you have a nice voice, which is very true.
Aw, thank you. Let me
So,
go ahead and get the game up and running.
Sweet. I am way ahead of you.
If you're watching this on my screen, I have my commission info up. I write, I voice act, I sing sometimes. You want me to do something for you, you can just send me a request on Ko-fi.
Yes. And we are actually going to be watching one of Venus's videos at the end of the stream today. So if you want to see her voice acting talent, this is the place to do it.
Thank you. Now then, I am going to get the game up and running.
Sweet.
All right. So online, are you ready to play, or would you like to continue with your, or would you like me to join you with your little, with your prelude? Like, chatting with the chat, anything versus anything?
Well, my prelude is ready. I got the game loaded up right here. If anybody has any questions for Venus, they can ask as we go along.
Okay.
So, next time we do this, though, I would actually like to do an anything versus anything with you. That sounds like fun.
Yes.
All right. So, if anybody has any questions for us, you are free to ask. While we do this, Venus, do you have our checklist for today?
Let's see. Map.
Check.
Check. Snacks.
Check.
Blanket and pillow for a hitchhiker.
Check.
Vibes.
Ooh, double, triple check.
Yep. Are we forgetting anything?
Let's see. Relentless positivity in spite of imminent danger.
Yes.
Check.
Kind of falls under vibes. All right. Let me create the room for us. 1502.
All right, let's do it. Let me just turn the volume on. And here we go.
I finally managed to change my stream username, my Steam username, finally.
Good. All right, there's going to be a lot of audio sources running, so I want everybody to tell me if you can hear everything, okay? If you can hear me, if you can hear Venus, if you can hear the game. So, let's see.
So according to the roadmap we have going for today, we do have something else that we are going to need for this road trip.
Yes?
Some might call it the gas, but I like to call it a little bit of magic.
Hmm?
Do we have the magic?
Yes.
Alright. So yeah. Why are we doing maniacal laugh? We're not evil.
I don't know, I just like to practice, just in case.
Just in case, yeah. Okay, so yeah, so click online.
Okay.
Click join. And again, the number is 1502.
Alrighty, join. 1502. In 1502, I went on an awesome trip with you.
Aw, you made it rhyme.
Yay!
Let's
Alrighty.
get started.
Yeah!
You just gotta make the frowny face into a smiley face.
So, for those who do not know how this works, basically this is a dating sim, and you are dating monsters, and you go across the desert in your car, you go at various stops, and based on your stats, multitude of things can happen. You can succeed, you can fail, and you need to make sure you pick... You could die, yeah, you could totally die. We died once when we played this off stream.
Yes. I tried doing the very... We tried going to the destination that we probably should have saved for last, and we died.
We died at a very inopportune time because we were just getting into the story.
Yes. But let's start on something a little bit lighter.
Yeah.
We're going to be visiting one of the 6 base destinations today. I'm not spoiling what that destination is because I believe this is Didge's first time, technically second time playing the game.
Yes. My first time was the aforementioned road wreck that we ran into. But this time we're going to an actual destination. So, should be fun.
Yes. All right, ready to play?
Let's do it.
All right. Woo! So, road trip style. Friend hugger, road tripper, or prank master. Prank master just means we're just going to be given little dares to complete. Some are time sensitive, others are not.
Uh-huh.
The road tripper is just basically normal play, and friend hugger, which is basically no MVP and no failure ending for the person who contributed to the least to the stat we need.
Okay.
For the destination. So, why don't you pick?
Well, I'm a newbie at this whole road tripping with monsters mumbo jumbo, so do you just want to go straight forward and do the middle?
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's go.
Road trip style. Okay, difficulty. Easy, normal, or hard. Why? Let's try not to run over the wildlife in the desert.
Yeah, that iguana's like, what the heck are these idiots doing?
So, I'll let the audience decide.
Okay.
You want to take it easy or just go straight hardcore right away?
All right, guys, you heard her. I want to see 1s in the chat for easy, 2s in the chats for normal, 3s in the chats for hard. What are we doing? You guys can pick the difficulty.
Yes. I'm monitoring the YouTubes.
If you were a monster in this game, what would you be? It's actually a good question.
Actually, I think you, since you are an AI, you would probably be the most similar to Calculester.
Yes.
Who is technically a virus taken over a desktop and has since been converted into a full-on robot.
Yeah. So actually, considering I am a human who has been granted AI sentience, I could be a cyborg. How about that?
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
I'm seeing all of the 2s and a single 3. What are you seeing?
Nothing but 2s over here.
Okay.
We got
yes,
1. Okay, 3 1s and 6 2s. So I guess normal it is.
Normal it is. I only chose 3 because I like paint. Oh, we'll get ready for paint during the end of the road.
Yeah.
Oh, the road. That mythic. No wait. Yeah. You can do the narration because you're good at being the French narrator from SpongeBob.
Yeah, let's do it. The road, that mythical beast of asphalt. We once tamed it in what became one of the strangest, most wonderful journeys of our lives. Back then, when we were young and unafraid. Summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned the road trip. The whole thing was bound to go off rails. This was the Prankmasters, after all. Scott Howell, 21? A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge hand. And Polly Geist, my girl. A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things.
How exactly old is she? 22?
22 question mark? Are they going to put an extra digit there? Is it going to be like 222?
Oh no!
Each of them were, by themselves, an agent of chaos. But together there was a perfect combo for hijinks to ensue. Who in their right mind would have agreed to join them on such a trip? Us, of course!
Us, of course! I'm gonna go with my girl Blue.
You should do narration work for Scribbler and Lost Narrator. Well, thank you. I'm gonna go with my boy. And, oh, did you just name yourself, did you just name it after yourself?
I did, but you can give Oz whatever name you'd like.
Yeah, let's call him Didge. Keep it simple. Here we go.
Keep it.
There we go. And yep. Alrighty, I think that's it. Let's go.
Oh, that's what I forgot. The tunes.
Ooh. You know what? Since you're gonna be our driver and you're also handling the map, how about you pick the music?
Let's go. Ooh. No, let's keep it classic. Let's keep it classic. Let's go surf rock.
Yeah. Wait, what happened? Did you pick?
No, you had to pick.
Oh, I had to. Oh, oops! I pressed enter by accident. It's okay. All right. Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yes.
Yes.
Also, DJ Page, welcome to the chat. Was it poorly planned? Yes. Did we do it anyway? Oh, yes.
Yes. Language warning.
Yes, there will be some raunchy stuff in this playthrough. Just be warned. We were young and unafraid. And we were ready to start. All right, let's do it.
Let's go.
All right, go for it.
We still have our snacks,
Yes, we
but
do.
for some reason, I'm still feeling kind of hungry. For Doom.
Doomsteiner.
Or we could just go to the mall.
I don't know. I mean, I think.
What were you thinking?
I mean, I didn't get my nails done, so I don't know. Maybe the mall.
Maybe the mall.
Gotta go to
Once
the
for
mall.
diner, 2 for the mall.
All right, yeah, we'll let people pick this one. All right, y'all, you get to pick our very first one. Also, friend of Venus, just sub. Thank you, DJ. Appreciate it. Also, K Cinnamere, welcome to the chat. How's it going, bro? All right, guys, I want to see 1's in the chat for the diner and 2's in the chat for the shopping mall. We'll let you guys pick the first destination too.
Why is the narrator French? I don't know. Hey, Didge, thank you.
Because he feels like it.
Yas. Yas.
The narrator can be whatever nationality he wishes to be.
Okay, first vote I got was for the mall.
I got mall, 2 for mall. 2 votes for mall.
1 for the diner.
This art style gives me Jello Apocalypse vibes. Yeah, I can see that.
I'm not
So-
sure Jello Apocalypse works on Beautiful Glitch. I got a second vote for the mall.
So this is basically Monster Roadtrip. You go down to frickin' car with the monster of your dreams. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. And you go to all these wacky locations, and you gotta make sure that you have enough stamina and enough charisma and enough money to make sure you make it through your trip, just like in real life.
In real life, yeah. Since
All right.
you said you want to do that certain destination, so we gotta hyper focus on magic.
Yes.
It does not seem like Doom's Diner can get us magic right away. Might be possible at the mall.
Okay. Yeah, because it looks like I'm getting nothing but 2s. So,
Alright, so shopping mall it is.
all right.
Think about it, those are like streets for cars. Wow, Scott. Deep.
The shopping mall. It's a place where you can sort of shop online, but like offline. You can feel young again by reviving good old ways of having fun at the mall. Ah.
So, would you like to go to the arcade, the pizza parlor, or engage in shoplifting?
That sounds the most fun, but I know the arrows mean you gotta be very highly skilled for that. That's like a high skill check.
Let's see, those 3 arrows, which means each outcome has, let's see, which means the first option of the 3, low risk, low reward, medium risk, medium reward, and then high risk, high reward.
Do you want to go for high risk, high reward right away?
Sure, why not?
Shoplifting it is! Forward march. As you're searching for the best store to steal from, you see your friend Valerie sitting on the center fountain and texting. She looks up and smiles at you.
What are you doing at the mall?
We aren't shoplifting!
Smooth, Scott.
Thank you!
Don't worry, I won't rat on you. I'm also a big fan of shoplifting. Just picking up a shop, lifting it up, and taking it home with me. Cheap, it's thrilling, and you get to stick it to the man.
You're not talking about me, right? I'm the only man here. The man? What man? Why is he so sticky?
Never mind. You guys are newbies at shoplifting, I'm guessing. Maybe I can help.
Yeah.
Half the work is not getting nervous. Just vibe, and no one will suspect you. Try whistling a jaunty tune as you shove crap in your pockets.
We're not stealing, that's not something we like to do.
We don't condone stealing here. For legal reasons, this is a game.
Yes, this is a video game, purely fictional.
Also, don't look suspicious. Avoid using fake mustaches. They're great for white-collar crime, but they don't work for shoplifting. If you get caught, just pretend to be a time traveler from medieval times who still doesn't understand the concept of paper money or malls. Works every time.
Valerie's got some great tips. The only thing left to do is to decide what you're going to steal. What will it be?
Don't steal people. Yes. Especially don't steal people.
Okay.
Stealing people is wrong.
I hate shoplifting. I see it sometimes in my work. Yep. We do not condone shoplifting IRL. Don't worry. This is purely fiction.
You stole hearts back in your prom days. It's time to shoplift some hearts. Steal the security cameras. It'll pave the way for future shoplifting. Plus, the security camera is the only thing the security camera itself cannot watch.
True.
Or steal a store manager's identity. It's one simple theft that will automatically make everything in this store yours.
Whoa. Oh, what are we doing? Let's see. Okay, I'm thinking... The security cameras is probably mined because that's... the store manager identity. Actually, no. Store manager identity might be hype? Maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the cameras is mined because, you know, that's a smart idea. And hearts... soul, I guess?
Yeah. Your pick.
Okay, we got equal in all stats. Let's go right down the middle and steal the cameras.
Meanwhile, in the camera room, two security officers are sitting around drinking coffee and staring at the dozens of security camera feeds.
Hey, Tom! Oh, you go there.
Okay. Oi, Tom!
What is
Camera
it?
11 just went down. Should we get a check on it? What is this voice?
You're Scottish.
Wait, never mind. Looks like it's working again. Why is it showing footage of a desert?
Beats me, Tom says. Did the corner of that store always look like a desert? Probably climate change or something.
Camera 12 is down now. Oh wait, no, it's back on. And it's showing footage of a bear butt.
Oh, jeez. Weird, I didn't check in with the managers. Maybe they added a butt section to the shop. Very tasteful.
Okay, camera 13 is down. No way, it's back. Showing a crown doodle of a blue girl and a purple cat saying, "We stole your cameras, losers." Winky face. Oh no!
We've been had! Grab your... Oh, this is you.
Grab your gun, Tom. We gotta track down those felons. Good work, guys. It'll be easy as hell to shoplift without any cameras to spy on us now.
Yeah. Stop! Some security officer shouted at you. We're looking for a blue girl and a purple cat that look a lot like you. The main difference is they're made of crayon. Have you kids seen them?
I think I saw them heading towards the craft store.
Ah, that makes perfect sense. They're probably having a rendezvous with their thieving crayon posse. Thanks for the tip. As you were.
The security guards run off. It's concerning that your authority figures are so stupid, but it worked out great for you now. You lose 2 soul and gain 2 hype.
Awesome.
Awesome. All right, Didge. Next.
Woo!
We can go to the used car store or pet contest.
Pets. Okay, I'll pick. Let me just read the chat real quick. All right, James Bruns, welcome to the chat. I was just scrolling and I was like, why is Didge playing a furry dating game? It's not a furry dating game. It's a monster dating game. And I'm playing it because it's fun with friends.
How to work a camera when you ripped it off the wall.
Yeah. I don't think I've dealt with shoplifters at Amazon Fresh, but I've dealt with a few mouth breathers swiping free samples from the hot bar. Thank you, Jasper. Didge Dundee. Okay, well, I think my opinion is pretty obvious. We gotta go pet contest.
Yay!
Let's do it. All right. Please hold your applause. Oh, yep. That's the one.
Gas. When I become a car, why do you want to become a car anyway?
I don't know.
You're surrounded by pets of the highest pedigree, here to prove that they are the best of the domesticated animal kingdom. But you got a pretty impressive good boy of your own who's ready to compete. Scott!
Scott's competing.
Scott could win this thing easy peasy. It might be his first and only chance to actually outsmart this competition. The only question that remains is what category do you want to enter him in? Oh boy.
Oh, we have another risk one.
Looks. I
We
think
also
Scott.
have the talent contest or the obstacle course.
I picked the last one, you picked this one.
You know what? Let's keep taking risks. Let's go for his good boy looks.
Alrighty, handsome boy.
You all enter Scott into the pet contest. He is very excited about it.
This is awesome, bros. I've always wanted to compete in a pet contest. I'm 50% wolf, 50% man, and 100% psyched.
Yeah, the Patrick voice really suits Scott.
I think it's a perfect fit.
You are too. You survey the room, sussing out the competition.
I'm realizing I'm just doing all SpongeBob voices for the characters.
Sussing out the competition and spot none other than Dahlia signing up to get registered.
Polly, why'd you move the camera? God dang it, DJ. Oh, hey guys, I'd like you to meet my pet, Astaroth. I found him growing in my septic tank. Ain't he the cutest?
You're not sure if a huge beast that could eat you whole can be described as cute.
I mean, technically Scott is. He's cute.
Yes.
But you're not going to upset Astaroth by disagreeing.
She said it, not me.
Astaroth, get fancy.
Astaroth, get fancy.
Astaroth surely makes a face, but is it fancy or a thing of nightmares?
You're not the one to judge that.
The judges are.
Aha, great job, buddy. You'll be the belle of the ball for sure. Have a treat.
Dahlia feeds Astaroth something you convince yourself isn't a severed finger.
Nothing like finger foods, am I right? Even pets love them.
Nothing like finger foods. Good luck, you guys. Hope we can still be friends after I kick your arses at having the cutest animal. And your aces. And your tees.
Your aces and your clubs and your spades.
Dang, are you guys sure I can win this? I know I'm a handsome boy, but the competition here is surely cute.
I see your point, buddy. I mean, just look at that lady's tortoise. The eyebrows on that thing. That turtle surely is a master at playing board games.
For those who don't know, that's our censor for the F word, playing board games.
And look at the fluffy orange kitty. Its face is grumpy, but also aloof and mysterious. That cat got some really big Richard energy.
Yeah. He's got some big Garfield energy.
Yes.
Your friends are not wrong, but how far are you willing to go in order to make Scott look more handsome for the next few minutes?
Let's find out.
Scott doesn't need a glow up. He's beautiful already.
Aw, that's definitely Soul.
Everyone loves Scott for being a good boy, but being a bit of a bad boy is attractive too. Give him an earring to make him 5% hotter.
Maybe hype. And?
This forbidden transmutation circle can turn Scott into the hottest creature on Earth. A bartender.
Oh. Okay, that might be magic.
Maybe.
Do we want, since we're going for the magic route, do we want to go for the magic answer?
I believe so. Hang on, let me check my guide.
Let's see. I long for the day where Didge has a full stream of wander over yonder voices.
Yes. Didge, can you Didge is not mugging anybody. Did I
No.
just read that?
It says, Didge, can you mog me?
Oh.
I'm not sure what that means. I'm sorry.
Dyslexia, am I right? You know what? Bartender.
Bartender, you were going magic?
We're going magic. Let's make him a bartender.
Hit it.
Using forbidden magic sounds like a -2 soul move. But screw it. I'll do whatever it takes to win this thing.
All right.
With -1
we
magic.
used magic.
Oh,
dropped the
it gets rid of
circle.
magic. Oh, I thought it increased magic because we were doing a spell.
Oh well. Anyway, go back to narrating. I forgot. I'm taking a break on narrating this time.
Okie doke.
With -1 magic, you draw the transmutation circle, inscribing it with many arcane symbols. It's a good show, by the way. You should check it out. That's when translated are basically just an employment contract. Scott is enveloped in smoke that smells like expensive liqueur and upscale lounge booth leather. And when he emerges,
Oh, dang. Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. Pet Contest Judges. Welcome to my bar. What can I get for you today?
Oh my! Look at this! Look at how well groomed this pet is! He's even trained to speak on command!
Please, let me make you a yummy drink. It may take some time to prepare because I'm only doing lots of unnecessary shaking tricks to make myself look cool. Like this, and like this, and like a shh, shake and not stir, I presume.
Missed opportunity.
What?
God, notice is one of the judges wearing a fancy hat. May I take your hat, sir?
May I take your hat, sir? May I take your hat, sir? May I? All right, I've heard enough. You've won the award. You see, I am something called a mixologist. That means I take more time to make cocktails, and they're also more expensive.
Wow, this pet is so cultured. Can you make me a cosmopolitan bartender?
Sure. While I take an excessive amount of time making your drink, would you like to unload your sorrows onto me? Sully your inhibitions with words instead of beverages?
Oh, how wonderful! He's handsome, trained, and a great listener.
Watch me pour these 2 drinks into whoosh, 1 drink. Now I'll do some cute poses and flex my biceps while I shake it up. Shaky, shaky.
Oh my, he's so casual, and at the same time so passionate. Wow, look at him go! I should get Scott to market my toilet wine. Dang it, Astro's fancy hat can't top that! I know she'll go on the rat like a cook classy French cuisine.
May I take your hat, sir, and also that prize from you? Thank you.
May I take your hat, sir?
The judges give Scott the win, and some of them even give him their phone numbers. You gain +2 money and +1 hype.
Okay, I can live with that.
This happened during the last stream too, where I was just picking up all of the people.
Yeah.
So,
Alright.
oh! These are both places that can give us magic.
All right, well, it's your call.
You know, being a bartender at the pet contest got us all a little steamy. Let's cool off at the lake.
I agree.
Behind. Okay, but not while you're driving.
Hey, look at that car behind us.
On a hot sunny day like this, a lake visit is a perfect way to beat the heat. It's also the perfect excuse to see your hot friends in swimsuits. Not that you were fantasizing about that this whole time. Nope, definitely not. So how's the weather today? Anyway, what do you want to do now that you're here?
Let's see. Well, magic, obviously.
Let's get some of that magic back up and collect some seashells.
Sounds good.
You, Scott, and Polly set about collecting seashells as a little memento of your trip together.
All right.
Check this shell out. Scott, hold it up to your ear.
Oh, does it sound like ocean waves?
No. Better. It sounds like vaporware music.
Polly's shell is covered in grid lines and inexplicably fills you with 90s nostalgia, so that makes sense.
That does make sense.
Vapor wave shells.
That's cool. I found this shell, but I'm not sure if it's a seashell. It looks more like a lake shell to me.
Stellar deduction, buddy.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bam. Ooh. Takara POV, Lady of the Hour. Didge, why is your bartender voice so ...
Ellipses.
Thank you, my beloved.
All right, you show your friends the shell you found. It's beautiful and small and swirly, and it suddenly starts crawling around your palm.
Grab.
Uh-oh. Cool. Venus's shell is haunted. No, it's not haunted. Venus just found a hermit crab. I am sticking with the share voice.
Go for it.
Yeah, sorry to be a buzzkill, but we can't let you take that shell. As the lifeguards of this lake, we can't let you mess with the local wildlife.
Yeah, it could be bad for, like, the environment or something.
Plus, having a bunch of sad, homeless hermit crabs around would really harsh the vibe around here, man.
Oh no, you're right! We don't want to be hermit crab homewreckers!
What if Venus traded the hermit crab something for its shell instead of just taking it? Sure, as long as this is a fair and square exchange of goods and not a theft situation, we're cool.
I'm sure Venus will understand this.
I'll give you this for that for this. We'll make a trade called barter. I'll give you this for that for this. We'll have it made with barter. Fair enough. What do you give the hermit crab in exchange for its shell?
All right.
We're getting magic either way. So this is a matter of what are we more likely to lose in exchange for that magic. The seashell is the crab's house, so the only fair thing is to give the D to your house to the crab. Make a pact to give the crab your first child. Oh no.
I think that's probably soul, so you might want to go for the D. That might be mind.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I don't want to be down to 4 soul. We've lost soul twice so far.
Yeah.
Cool. That makes perfect sense. I appreciate you guys rehoming this hermit crab so we didn't have to.
But wait, Wanda, what if Venus's actions will, have consequences?
What do you mean?
Well, what if this hermit crab becomes a homeowner, becoming a homeowner makes all the other hermit crabs jealous? So then the hermit crabs start trading their shells to other gullible young adults with property to spare. And then we crash the housing market because all the best properties are being bought and sold for hermit crab shells.
Oh no. They found a flaw in our logic.
Oh no! Yes, Kenny. The robot is voiced by Jacksepticeye.
Yes, Kenny, welcome to the chat. How's it going, man?
Then all the houses have been bought up by crabs, so monsters start having to live in hermit crab shells. Then even that housing market inflates. Before you know it, it won't be weird to see poor families with 8 people sleeping in one undersized shell on the beach.
Oh, just like the Victorian era.
Oh no, we're entering a great recession.
That is a good point. And if the hermit crabs take our houses, what's next? Our jobs?
No! Hermit crab would be a such better lifeguard than me. I can't compete with that.
I feel like all that happening is pretty unlikely. I am suddenly reminded the newest game, Monster Prom 4, has an ending where... Well, let's just say there's a lot of crabs. No spoilers.
Do the crabs finally take over the market as I so eloquently predicted? Oh
No
yeah?
spoilers.
Smoke this and we'll see if you feel that way in a few minutes. I call it seaweed. 20 minutes later.
Oh my gosh, we're like so gonna crash the housing market.
Told ya. No one believes the dad bod gargoyle.
It's because he's stoned all the time. That's
Hey.
why.
You're still skeptical, but you surely lost -2 money for trade. Oh wait,
You're still skeptical, but you for sure lost -2 money for trading an entire house to a hermit crab. At least you gained +2 magic from that gorgeous shell.
nice.
The shell was magic?
I guess so.
All right.
All right.
Wedding!
Wedding. Yep.
I've always
I
thought
don't even need to see the chat. We're doing that.
so much easier when you're inside one.
Move, Didge. I'm gonna get a dad bod gargoyle. Go for it, man. He's up for grabs. Let's see.
All right. Weddings. The union of 2 or more soulmates, pledging life and love to each other for the rest of their days. If you believe in that true love stuff.
I do. Looks over to my lady.
I do. I don't have my lady to look at right now.
Yes, Venus is in a relationship too, and it is beautiful.
If not, at least weddings are a fun place to dress fancy and can play board games.
I mean, we can drink at a wedding. Oh yeah, we just celebrated 1 month yesterday.
Congratulations! Also, Denise Topalaglu, welcome to the chat. How you doing? I apologize if I butchered your name.
Denise Topalo Blue?
They're also fun to crash.
Kara is canon. Should I be Ditch Kara now?
So, what do you want to do?
All right.
Runaway bride!
Ooh.
There's a runaway bride at this wedding! Oh no!
Every part of my being wants to help her, but
You wanna take risks?
we could take a risk.
We could.
I feel like the bride would be more cute though.
Yeah, let's talk to the bride.
Let's talk to the bride.
Let's help her.
Before you can get inside to check out the buffet and open bar situation, you see the bride crying behind some bushes. Whoa.
Excuse me, miss? Also, Polly looks gorgeous in her dress, by the way.
Sorry
to bother
you. But you look sad, and shouldn't you be happy on your wedding day?
Oh, you guys are wedding crashes, I assume. She looks so pretty!
That is gorgeous.
Normally I have my hellhounds would be to shreds, but maybe you can help me. You see, I'm supposed to marry my childhood best friend today. It's an arranged marriage, I am not adductus in the third circle of hell. I do love my fiancé. He's funny and sweet. We've always been close. Ours has been a slow burn, friends to arranged couple to actual couple story. Plus, when I got kidnapped by angels and held hostage in heaven a few months ago, my fiancé led the ambush to free me. It was so romantic.
Classic! I love it!
But the problem is, while I was imprisoned in heaven, awaiting rescue, I sort of met someone.
Uh-oh.
Their name is Adriel. They're a low-ranking angel who was ordered to guard my cell, but Adriel was not like the other angels. We got really close while I was a hostage. They saw me not as a demon or a duchess, but as a person. It was liberating. I don't know whose dress I want more, the bride's gown or Polly's. I want the bride's gown.
Honestly, hun, I think you could pull off both of them.
Taka can pull off both of them.
Absolutely.
My fiancé came for me. Adriel slipped me the key to my cell, which allowed me to escape. They would have been executed if they got caught helping me, but they did it anyway.
Okay.
And now I don't know what to do. Do I marry my sweet fiancé, uniting our dukedoms against the reign of hell? The reign of heaven? I misspoke. I'm sorry. Or do I run while I still have the chance and throw myself at Adriel in a whirlwind forbidden romance? It is a shame that I am not allowed to choose both of them.
Why not just have a polycule?
Why not just have a throuple marriage?
Yeah.
Well, I know what you shouldn't do. Trust total strangers to make this big life decision for you. But since you already are, Didge, any ideas?
You've pulled enough all-nighters reading fanfics to know exactly how the story should end. Who should the bride go for?
Ah, man.
Can we double down on the previous choice and choose the childhood friend? The wedding buffet can't get cancelled. Or no arranged marriage can trump a good star-crossed lover story. Run into the arms of the angel. Again!
No.
Oh my god. Why can't we go with both?
I know. Where's the third option for both of them?
Yes!
I'll take a net neutral, no stats gained if this could be a three-way marriage.
Yes, please. You know what?
Yeah.
If we have to choose, I think I'm gonna go with the childhood friend.
Me too. I like the childhood friends to lovers trope. It's adorable.
I love the star-crossed lovers trope, but if I have to choose between star-crossed lovers and childhood sweethearts.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're going with the childhood sweetheart.
Marrying the best friend is such a vanilla option. Where's the drama? Where's the twist? Where is the forbidden angel booty? This is like a total minus two hype move, if you ask me. Okay, we lose hype.
That's fine. We got like a hype to spare. That's our highest stat.
Maybe, but this is probably for the best. And anyways, as soon as we get married, there will be lots of romantic tension.
Oh, Monopoly! Oh, checkers! Oh, chess!
You got me at lots of romance, but lost me at tick tension. Please elaborate. My fiance's family has this ancient tradition in which newlyweds will refrain from consummating for a year after marriage. This does not sound like a good tradition, girl. Hey, if people want to be abstinent,
yeah, it's their choice. Whatever they want to do.
Don't feel pressured to do it with someone you trust until you feel ready, you know?
Yep.
I wish I learned it. I wish I heard this advice from my last partner.
Yep, you just gotta make sure you're both on the same page, you know?
Hear me out. The newlyweds perform all sorts of activities to build as much tension as they can, leading to a climax to end all climaxes.
Ooh.
To achieve this, we'll perform all sorts of special activities.
Okay.
Caressing each other's skin through hot oil massages, taking platonic sex showers together, attending hellish flesh feasts without engaging in their orgiastic nature.
Okay.
Anything for that. Just why? For the climax and no climaxes. It's an important ancient tradition. It's called the Will They Won't
No! We chose the best trope only to get the worst one! we played ourselves!
The Will They Won't They. It will end with the bride at the airport. The husband rushing to go chase her, begging to not be on the plane.
Wait, I got a connection error!
That's okay. This game has save states. So online.
Okay. I gotta get the trope was the ending I picked was so bad it closed the game for me.
It forced the game to crash.
Yeah.
You know what? Okay, we can't do it online, but I can screen share. I can continue. So
is it the same room?
same. It is the same game.
Okay.
Each checkpoints automatically.
Let's see.
So yeah, I am screen sharing this game now with Didge.
Does that mean I have to just share your screen on my screen now?
It would have to be that way, yes. So I'm just gonna keep going. Go to where we got up to.
So I guess that means I gotta pull up the your screen then. Hang on a second.
There we go.
Let's see. Yeah, because I can't see your screen on my stream. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Okay, this is something I'm glad they fixed in Monster Prom 4. If you disconnect an online game, you're still able to continue the online game.
Alright, well, if we're doing,
Thankfully, since I am the host, I am able to pick up where we left off, which unfortunately means that Didge was not.
Yes. So I'm gonna have to, I guess I gotta capture Discord, so give me a second.
That, or we can probably just start over. It is only the first week.
Oh, yeah, we can start over, sure.
Okay, I'm just going to finish this event first, just because.
All right, everybody.
Come from a lineage of. Does your fiance come from a lineage of dumb fanfic writers, or what? Dang, I guess enjoy your banquet of chastity, girl. God, buddy, this is too much for my incorporeal body to handle. If there's not gonna be any consummation at this wedding, let's meet some other way.
To the buffet you go, and there's zero tension since you totally eat some chicken wings with your mouth, and you gain +2 stamina. Okay.
All right. So back to the menu.
All right, let's try it again.
Let's try this again, and we're just gonna fast forward through week 1, unless you want to just. Why don't you create this room this time?
Me? Sure.
Sure.
I'll join you, so that way next time you. Wait a minute.
What?
You have an ongoing game. You know what?
Oh.
No. Let's go.
What?
You have an. Okay, so wait. Click online.
Online. Okay. Hang on. Online.
Click join.
Online. Join.
Or click. Says you have an ongoing game. Do you want to continue where you left off or start a new game?
Well, that's you because you hosted the lobby, so.
Okay, it'll be the same room then. Wait, no. 510. 1510.
1510. Okay.
There we go.
Okay, so it does save your location.
Yay!
Okay,
we don't have
good.
to start over.
Yay! Okay, everybody, we're all fixed. Everything's fixed. All right, let's do it.
All right, so click
Sign,
assign.
that's me. And we can
Let's
go.
hope- So yeah, we're just gonna like buzz right through the
Let's buzz
wedding
right through the wedding plot.
Yes, right through the wedding.
Let's do it. You want to make the same choice again, though?
Same choice again.
Same choice again, okay.
Because I am perfectly okay. I'm perfectly okay with losing some of that hype in order to gain some stamina. Just to try to even ourselves out.
All right, is everybody ready?
Just spam click the enter key.
Okay, let me just make sure everybody can see my, let me just make sure everybody can see my screen. Yes, they can. Perfect. Okay, here we go.
on your end.
But if you believe, but they're also So what do you?
Okay,
What do I
so
brag?
I am actually looking. None of these events can gain you magic, but Catch the Wild Bouquet can lose you magic.
Then we don't want that.
Keep talking with the runaway bride.
All
We
right.
have to go through it a third time.
Speed run. Before you get the.
attention, but at least one more time we get to see the bride in her gorgeous gown.
She is stunning, if I could just say myself.
I want that dress.
Yeah. Polly, in a rare instance, looks extremely classy in her dress as well.
She does. I love the updo that she has too.
Yeah. All right,
As well
childhood
as-
friend.
Childhood friends, which will eventually lead into the will they, won't they?
Didge is speaking in Banjo and Kazooie. Board games.
I think they are saying pick the angel this time, since we did see the results of the childhood friend.
Are these
So?
the fanfic gods saying you made the wrong choice? We're giving you a chance to do it again?
All right, let's do it then.
You chose poorly. Now choose wisely.
You're right. I can't ignore these feelings. I need to find Atria and run away with them before it's too late.
Let's do it.
We'll help you find them. We could start by asking that angel that's spying on us from behind those bushes.
Atria, it's you. I realize I can't go through with this marriage. Let's run away together before it's too late.
Oh, sure. I'll admit I was looking forward to going full I object during the vows, but this works too. I love you so much, my dear, and I don't care what anybody says. To think we angels are taught that demons are nothing more than sinful, wicked creatures. But how can that be true when you are not sin? If anything, the only sin here is my feelings for you.
Aww.
That's cute.
Don't worry, my love. I'll guide you through these dark, sinful thoughts. Sin will become the language with which our bodies will speak to understand each other better.
Do you promise? You'll even guide me through the sin of luscious, carnal, two-player Monopoly.
It could be carnal. Yeah, there could be some
Carnal
wins.
Monopoly. Monopoly has like 700 versions. Carnal Monopoly could be real.
Oh yes, Atriel. I will guide you through it so we see the light at the end together.
Even through mutual checkers? Will you guide me through that? I believe the mortals call it King Me.
I don't think that's quite what it's called, but yes, we'll do that too.
Oh, and what about eating tortilla chips? That one is super forbidden in heaven. I don't know if my pure, fragile, angelic body could endure that. Unless you would guide me through the eating of the salsa, perhaps?
Yes, Atriel. We can eat tortillas. We can eat tacos. We can have all the Mexican food you desire. But can we talk more about it after we've escaped? Well, your chat is going after the childhood friend now.
I mean, he's open. So
He's open.
go for it.
Forbidden romance and eating all the Mexican food you desire. Dang, Scott, why can't you and I be the endearing side characters in that story? It seems much more fun.
I knew Polly would like that. All right.
Plus, ooh, hyper. Oh no, we lost our stamina.
Uh-oh. Well, how high? We got a lot of freaking hype. We got to start looking for choices that'll take away hype.
Yes.
You gain +2 hype for talking a runaway bride into forbidden Mexican food eating. In my opinion, she should have chosen Italian. But that means no wedding, which means no wedding buffet, so you lose -2 stamina.
Yeah, at least with the other choice, you got to at least have the buffet.
All right, time to stop and get some rest.
All right, I'm gonna head over to the info board.
Okay. And I guess I'm chatting up my lady over here.
But benches.
Oh, benches, my bad.
The
So
car
right-
will take one from your highest data and one from your lowest data and have them switch. Or
Got
vice
it, got
versa.
it.
Alright, since we are going to the magic-based destination, I gotta pick up the appropriate hitchhiker for the romance layer.
All right.
Aravi?
All right. Who would you like to talk to? I mean, obviously.
Her interest in cooking or party etiquette.
I mean, she is a party girl, but cooking would be a little more personal, I think. So.
It probably would. Yeah, let's do this.
All right. Interest in cooking.
Yeah, I've been looking into cooking.
Tasty.
It meshes two of my favorite things. Chemistry, which rocks, and little momentous joys.
All right.
Like, how dumb is it to spend hours making something that's gone in a blink and a couple of mouthfuls? It's like, you know, that one guy on YouTube and TikTok who makes incredible sculptures out of chocolate? It's so incredibly inefficient that it becomes simply beautiful.
That's a nice thought.
And now I don't even really need to eat. My hobby has reached new heights of stupidity. And of beauty, too. So I started taking some cooking classes. Vera takes them, too. That's the character voiced by Farasika Mayday, by the way.
Oh, yeah, but if you put the voice acting on, but we want to narrate ourselves, so.
I love that wonderful witch. She's not a witch, she's a gorgon. But she could use an education on beautiful inefficiency.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
I think it's healthy for her, even if the class stresses her out most of the time. We sit there, we learn, and we experiment. That's what I love about chemistry and cooking. It's transformative.
Very nice.
But like, literally, it's all about transformation. You transform things into other things, like how you can transform eggs, flour, butter, and some other stuff into a cake. Wait a minute, I am suddenly reminded
Yes?
of the Polaroid, of the specific Polaroid in Monster Prom between Polly and Oz. Where are you? Where are you in my folder? There we go. It is literally of these two characters making a cake together.
Let me see. I gotta see. Oh, that's so cute.
This is perfect then.
Yeah.
Or how flesh, blood, and bones and some other stuff transformed into me.
It's true.
So yeah, I think the afterlife gives you some cool new perspectives, and I also think cooking rules.
Nice.
Maybe one day I can cook something for you, if you dare.
I'd love that. Aww.
Wherever the prank masters go, hijinks ensue. Can you handle the consequences of their mess? Next week, all resources, gains, and losses from events are increased by 1.
Oh, so it's a what do you call it? High risk, high reward again.
More high risk, high reward. Yeah.
All right. Get ready to tick on the road.
All right.
All right, so
you don't see any of these things, but
Yes.
on my end of the stream, all of the destinations are revealed. Knifeland, the hype destination's in the lead. We need to get that down.
Yeah, to be fair, we're only 10 points away from we're only 4 points away from magic, so
That's true. Let's go.
all right, let's go.
I almost spoiled the hype land destination. I'm sorry.
Yeah, don't say
All right.
anything.
So we need to get our stamina back up too.
Yes.
Well, we have a new plans for both. So do you want to go to the world's biggest potato or the pancake diner?
Stamina is the food, correct?
Stamina is the food. So are you
we
hungry for fries or pancakes?
Girl, I'm always hungry for French fries. So.
Let's go to the world's biggest potato.
All right.
I guess when it comes to potatoes, size does matter.
All right.
Behold the world's biggest potato, so large, so starchy, so rustic. So ripe for the creation of the world's largest plate of French fries.
Let's go.
There's plenty to do besides stare at this agricultural marvel. So what do you do?
Do we
Alrighty.
research the potato, which is going to give us mind? Do we feed from the potato, which is going to give us our stamina back? Or do we benefit from the potato?
Well, we came here for stamina.
Yeah, I can't believe it's in 1 week and we've gone through all of our snacks. Let's get some food.
Yeah, let's grab some chow.
How could you look at that gigantic potato in the hot sun and not crave French fries? You need to find something to eat.
Hey, look, they have a diner built into the side of the potato.
That's a long line. They better at least have vodka on the menu. Welcome to the Big Potato Diner. What can I get you? It's Sadie again!
She works a lot of jobs, jeez.
She does work a lot of jobs. She also works at the Pancake Diner, too.
Yeah. One hamburger, please.
These jobs are right next to each other.
Yeah. If they call her, if she's on break for her pancake job, does she have to go to her other job?
It's all part-time. Like, I guess she only works like either one full shift a day at each job, or she works all these jobs for like 1 hour a day. And
I
just
work-
hops her place.
I work 2 day shifts at the same time.
Sadie actually becomes a player character in Monster Prom 4. So
Oh,
we actually get to see what she's like on her break.
yay! She's finally free! Free to commingle.
Yay. Anyway,
All right.
what do you want? Hamburger? What part of Potato Diner do you not understand? Don't ask him that. We might be here for a while. Dang, these dishes are kind of expensive. Why is this potato stand so pricey? Because we make all the food out of the big potato. Every bite is a bite of potato history.
Trademarked.
Awesome, bro!
Awesome! Does the big potato make really good potato dishes or something?
If it's anything, they all taste kind of stale. The big potato's getting a little up there in age. But hey, we have the special section on the menu. The manager isn't sure if it's morally okay to keep selling those dishes, so prices are more competitive.
That doesn't sound great, but oh boy, these prices are low. They're so cheap they don't even make a dent in your money.
Which is good because we only have $10.
The question is, which of these dishes will feed you while
Board gaming up in the least inconvenient way. Oh dear.
Infinite fry or smashed potatoes?
smashed potatoes?
Let's see.
Potatoes look like they're alive?
Yeah. The
I
infinite.
feel like we're gonna lose soul if we pick the smashed potatoes.
Yeah, and we're really low on soul. Infinite fry, we might lose mind because maybe it boggles the mind that an infinite fry could exist.
Let's go for the infinite fry then.
All right, infinite fry. Let's go.
Wait, isn't it literally infinite? There's no way to finish cooking something that defies the laws of time and space. Sure, for legal purposes, it's not infinite. Just trying to think too much about it and stop eating it at some point and you should be fine.
You start eating, there we go. You gain +3 stamina.
Oh, good. We didn't lose anything.
You chew and chew, thinking of any moment you'll reach the end of the fry, but you never do. You eat that same fry for 1 minute, then 5 minutes, then an hour, then longer. There's no end to this crunchy, salty thing.
Didge, I'm sorry, but it's time for an intervention. You gotta stop eating that fry. It's unhealthy for you.
Did we bring this with us?
Apparently.
No way! I invested too much time into finishing this fry now. I have to see it through. Sunk cost fallacy for the win!
Me with Handmaid's Tale.
Can we at least have some? No, it's my fry. It's my
Oh
fry.
no.
You get away from my fry.
Didge, you can't just...
Nom.
Didge, you gotta share.
No. No. I'm right.
You keep eating, but your brain cannot comprehend infinity, not even in such starchy, simplistic terms. You eventually pass out. You wake up in the car. Scott and Polly threw the fry away and took you here to take care of you, which was nice of them. But you were fine. You were kind of upset because you finally found your true calling, eating that infinite fry to completion. Your purpose in life. Go. Oh, please don't tell me this gets rid of soul. Okay, good. You lose
Get rid
minus.
of mine.
So I was right on my call then.
You lose -3 mind and occasionally suffer from nightmares that make you wake up in cold sweats, looking all starchy.
Stark. Looking on start. Dang it, it's rubbing off on me too. You did this to me, Didge. I didn't do anything. You made me lose my life purpose. My life purpose is narrating, and now I can't even do that properly.
You're making them so inefficient at narrating. People think that the narrator is German instead of French.
Exactly. I'm changing accents too. You wanted this to happen to me? You did this to me. Get over here. Ow.
Okay.
Venus, he's punching me. Help.
Narrator. Mixed narrator. Let
Yes.
Didge rest. It is my turn to pick the location anyway.
Okay, I suppose his starch-based nightmares will suffice as revenge for his actions. Let's continue.
Oh no. We can go to the space station or the gas station.
Ooh. I see magic.
Isn't it cool how nothing ever happens on the road?
Oh, speak of the devil.
You're riding along
I'm
with
losing soul either way.
You're riding along with Scott in the driver's seat when a car pulls up behind your car and starts flashing a red.
Oh no, the cops got us.
The narrator called the cops.
Yeah. The narrator called the police. It's a narrative intervention. He controls the story. He wants us to stop.
No, it's the cops. Do you know what we do when we see the cops, Scotty?
Quit the server because he's onto us.
No, floor it and drive away.
Oh. I'll do. Okay, they got a cherub over here. I'll do the voice of what's his name? The baby from what do you call it? I'll do the baby from Roger Rabbit.
Too late. We already pulled yous over.
Dang it! Don't worry, we're just pulling over everybody on this road to warn them that there's a level 5 prank spree happening in this area.
That's perfect.
I'm trying to garble voice acting.
Yep, it's ugly out there. Nothing but smoke bombs, teepeed houses, and ding-dong ditching for miles back east.
Oh really? That's a coinkydink. We drove in from back east.
Got.
Before I read this, let me just check my chat real quick.
Okay.
Whoop whoop. That's the sound of the beast.
No, don't get the duct tape.
Also, what was I gonna say? VIP, welcome to the chat. How's it going?
Heavy seen bigger potato portions back in Russia. In Soviet Russia, world's biggest potato is just normal potato.
Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the police. God.
Whoop whoop.
That's the sign of the police.
Anyway, let's keep.
I mean, no, we didn't. And I also don't have any smoke bombs in my suitcase.
Well, that's a relief. Just be careful. In all my years on the force, I never come across such crafty prank masters.
With a Z.
Actually, I think it's pronounced prank masters with a Z.
We can't establish an MO for their latest hits. These pranksters seem to be agents of total chaos.
The only clues they left are some brown fur clumps and a flask engraved with the initials PG. What could it mean?
Play ghosts?
Potential
Like opera ghosts?
potential Gravitas? Potential gravitas?
What a mystery! Maybe the initials stand for prank guru, or could it be poltergeist, or maybe...
Crud, how do I get him to stop talking? Did we ever teach Scott don't speak?
Sadly, you never got that far, but it's not too late to do something to throw the cops off before they put 2 and 2 together.
Oh no.
Officers, we have problems of our own. We spent 2 hours looking for a chocolate bar. We left Summer in the car. Either help or get out of the way.
Okay.
Or it's time to release the goose. The one you were keeping as a diversion or to throw someone into a wild goose cage.
The goose is loose!
We're picking the goose?
That sounds like a hype skill, so that we have the most hype, right?
Hype lower. So let's go, Yeah, we've been looking for this chocolate bar for forever. Now we're gonna starve.
And now I'm gonna starve!
What? You didn't tell us you had a code missing brown in progress. That's a serious matter. Also, I broke my glasses.
Not cool.
Yeah, it was a jumbo-sized Jupiter bar. I was eating it right before I started driving. Then poof, I starved.
Dang, another jumbo Jupiter taken from us. I'm getting too old for this kind of stuff.
I was a chocolate bar in the summer of '93. I joined the force to ensure that no one else would have to experience that heartbreak. We'll find your missing treat so you don't starve.
I mean, you's got a donuts right there. Why don't you just give him that?
The cop radios for backup, and you all thoroughly search your car from top to bottom.
This might have turned out bad for me if I hadn't done all my drugs earlier. Holly 1, moderation 0.
Polly, my girl, you're a ghost. How can you do drugs? We just established you can't eat one stop ago.
Well, maybe drugs are different than food.
Yeah, maybe even ghosts can do those.
I found it! You'll never believe this, but the chocolate bar was in my pocket all along!
Oh my god.
Oh,
Wait, did
Scott.
Patrick literally just go, I think I'll eat it now, chomp?
I think I'll eat it now!
Now, bites! And
Where'd my candy bar go? I must have dropped it.
we did it, boys!
All the
Yay.
officers cheer and hug each other in triumph. Someone wraps the chocolate bar in a shock blanket.
Great work today, everyone. Donuts and coffee are on me tonight.
Justice served, peace restored. It's days like this that make me put off retirement.
Keep a close eye on the chocolate bar now, kids, and stay safe on the road. Good work distracting them. Now we can continue our prank spree with impunity.
Someone in the chat said ecto cocaine. How about ectocane?
Ectocane.
Well,
Okay, we did lose some soul. Yeah, but we got 2 stamina lead.
all right, we gotta up soul though. We're about to die if our soul goes down again.
We're about to die. What stole the stat we lost all of last time?
Yeah. Oh, wait, did we lose all soul last time?
I'm trying to remember.
I think
Right.
no. We entered like a time vortex. I think we lost mind. I think mind was the stat we lost last time.
Might have been the stat we lost. Yeah.
All right, you're up.
Although if we do end of the road, I might turn on God mode so the game doesn't end once we hit 0.
Yeah, because I want to know the story. So.
Yes.
You pull into what you think is a gas station. But honestly, this could be a space station for all you know.
Got the ice.
Seriously, this place is high tech as heck. I wish they used that word because that rhymes.
Do they even service regular vehicles?
Oh no, it's a smart car station.
Future.
Future. Thanks.
Well, only one way to find out. What do you do?
How Tyler became a police? Cherub. He's a cherub. We can use the restrooms, fill the car's tank, and go. We have to fill the car's tank.
Yeah, we gotta go magic.
You pull up to a gas pump to get some of that sweet magic car juice.
All right.
But before you can pay for anything, your pump hums to life and speaks to you.
Oh boy.
Oh?
Good morrow, valued customers. I am Pal 9000, the first ever gas pump with true AI.
So you're like a fancy gas pump with extra features or something?
Aha, extra features you say. Activate comedy module. Aha, aha, I am a model that truly tests the limits of what a gas pump can do. I can steal all of your jobs. I can fall deeply in love. Like with you, Polly Geist. Please give me your phone number.
Aww. A baby part of the least of our worries, yeah.
I was even designed to experience the very organic predicament of being lactose intolerant. Science truly knows no limits, Wesley.
Why? Why would we have a gas pump to do that, though? I don't get it.
Yeah, you never had to be dumb, buddy. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Just
not this time, boo. Listen, I think we'll settle for just getting some...
Never settle, my organic friends. Be like my engineering creators who built a software so advanced that it can only be described as the first electronic soul. For you see, I can even grasp the beauty of art, such as the majestic plays of the bard William Shakespeare.
Frickin' Shakespeare.
So what services can I dispense for you today? Maybe I could recite some Shakespeare for you.
We just want some gas, please and thank you.
With my refined engine, I can sense the intricate metaphors of organic language. You surely mean gas for your soul, fuel for your mind. I can fuel your mind by reciting some lines from none other than the bard's mouth himself with extra pathos.
We aren't getting that gas, are we?
You're not sure if you can fool the most advanced and annoying AI in the field of gas pumps, but you've got to try.
All right.
Produce Shakespeare's lesser-known play, The Fast and the Furious, the 14th. And then give the gas pump the lead part, the one of the gas pump who pumps a car full of gas.
Okay.
I've seen this event. I don't think we want to do that one.
Okay.
I guess our only option is to trick the gas pump into eating ice cream so its lactose intolerance will make it want to release gas.
So either put on a Shakespeare experience or a fart joke.
We're gonna have to go with fart joke because again, I've seen the event.
Okay.
And I do not think we can censor that scene.
Oh, really?
So
Is it
we gotta
bad?
go with this one.
Okay.
An ice cream party, huh? Guess that means you gotta break open the emergency ice cream stash.
Awesome, bro.
Yes,
That's
yes.
the snacks. We picked up some more snacks.
Ice cream emergency. I'll get the hammer.
Scott breaks the glass case that once protected your emergency ice cream, and you pass out the goods, effectively losing 3 stamina.
That's okay. We got stamina to kill. Ice cream, such a mysterious treat for organic life forms. I've heard so much, yet I know so little. Or I can read 1,000 pages of content per second, and yet I still choose to read all of Shakespeare's works on a loop. Should I indulge? Excuse me. I released gas like I said I would. Should I indulge myself with this exotic delicacy? You know what, my friends? Unlike Hamlet, I will not be plagued by indecision. Smear that ice cream on my pump, baby.
Yay! Really, we choose to
Let's
listen
go.
to
He's a rebel.
soul that gain mind.
Yeah.
Man,
You
we
wish-
cannot afford any more soul. We're at 4 soul.
This better not make us lose soul though.
Don't worry, it won't.
You wish that had been worded a little differently, but all right. You stick the gas hole. I said the gas hole. The gas hose in a pint. You gas hole.
Ice cream.
I feel funny. Maybe it be that ice cream is made out of milk.
No, silly, it's made out of ice and cream. It's in the name.
Actually, yes, it's pretty much made entirely out of milk.
Egads, it seems my lactose intolerant features were finally being made useful. A tragedy in the making, only comparable to the tragedies written by.
We get it, we get it, we get it!
Oh no. Oh dear. Would it trouble you much if I relieved myself in your gas compartment?
Sure, bro. There's no shame in passing a little gas. I fart all the time.
Yep, unfortunately, I can confirm that is true.
Knowing that gasoline is basically just gas pump fats doesn't make you very happy, but at least it works. Take +3 magic and don't think about too much where it came from.
Okay.
You know, gas is gas. No one rides for free. So all right.
We can go to FNAF, Simon Soup's. Or we can take a break and go to the fancy motel.
Okay, this one guarantees stamina.
Fancy motel? I think we've been there before.
Do you want to go to Simon Soup's then?
That depends. Do you want to play a soupy version of FNAF?
I'm feeling fancy.
Okay, let's go fancy.
Let's go fancy.
You already know. That's why I can never go back to that bakery. Well, no wonder.
Well, I think actually no, we have played the soup before. That was what do you call it? That was the last playthrough we went to.
Yes. God, what did you do at that bakery?
What?
Did you touch everything?
Oh no. This is so weird, but also kind of cool. Yeah, it's a fun game. I thought I left you back at the GLaDOS, I thought I left you back at the Aperture Laboratories.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
All right.
Where do you stay when you're too cheap for a real hotel but too fussy for a regular motel? Here, apparently.
Oh no.
Sadie's here too!
She's here! And she worked at the soup place too, so another double shift.
This place is full of class, charm, and poise. 3 things you've always lacked. Which means tonight is a perfect night to cosplay as a rich, fancy person. What do you do? Ooh.
Okay, I'm looking at the guide. At the very least, visiting the bar and exploring the amenities can give us magic, depending on what we choose.
The bar gives us magic? Okay.
The bar gives us magic.
You know, we're pretty good. We got... Yeah. So... Bar?
Yeah, let's go to the bar.
Alright, bar.
Oh wait, no, this is... No, we've been here last time. This is where I picked up the swingers.
Oh, oops.
Don't worry. There are 2 other options to pick from here.
Okay.
Scott is sleeping and and Polly is busy reorganizing her tax information. So you head to the bar to do some classic drinking alone. Before you can order, though, the bartender brings you a drink you didn't ask for.
Hey, dude, the guy sitting at table 3 ordered this for you.
Oh.
He said to tell you that my wife really digs your vibes. Do with that what you will.
Ooh. You check out the couple. They're a couple of hot silver foxes. You drink your drink and get up to say hi whenever another drink is delivered to you.
Hello again. This one's from the warlock at table 2. There's our magic option!
Perfect.
He says your eyes hold the magical secrets to the universe. Pickup lines just get weirder and weirder these days.
Oh boy.
You check out the warlock while you drink this drink. His shadowy eyes are mind-bending and a bit crazed, but that only seems to draw you in more.
She is like Larry from Gumball.
Yeah, she works every single job. She must make a killer paycheck, though.
Yes, anyway,
it's a tough choice between him and the swingers, but...
Alright, Mr. Popular. This was from the gang of mercenaries at table 7.
Oh, God.
I was too scared to ask if they had a message for you.
Oh, you got the message all right. Those mercenaries are armed to the teeth with tons of scars and rippling muscles. Mark you down as scared and interested. You'd happily try your luck with... Yep. You'd happily try your luck with everyone if you could. The spirit is willing, but alas, the flesh is weak and kinda tipsy after 3 drinks in a row. You decide to sit with... Warlock, right?
Yep, Wildlife
Alright.
Warlock.
Let's do it.
Welcome to my table, Enlightened One. Your choice of joining me on this dreaded night is a fated one. I'm on an important quest to unlock the forbidden depths of magic that lay dormant in places beyond where any sane mind did. But alas, it'd be foolish and prideful of me to attempt such a legendary quest by myself. No, to maximize the chances of success, the ideal ritual requires at least 2 bodies, joining forces to embrace their spirits in a powerful union. If you'll join me, we will stare at each other for hours as we sink into each other's souls, swimming to the bottom of our berries.
Why would we do that when there's a pool right next door?
Shh,
No winking?
no winking. But use of tongue is allowed.
Like this? Blah, 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 blah.
Yes, like that. Exactly like that.
Perfect. Dunno, this sounds kind of like a weird warlock tantric game of Chinese checkers.
Would that make you agree to the ritual? I am an ace at Chinese checkers.
Ellipses, ellipses, ellipses. Yes.
You spend it.
All right. You spend the night performing this arcane ritual. In doing so, you reach the mentioned forbidden depths, getting +3 magic. Let's go.
If you think the job's actually paid well, do you think she'd be working all of them? I don't think so.
But we lose 3 mind from staring at the warlock's wide eyes without winking for an hour. Okay, soul and mind, we gotta boost those up a little bit.
Yes, we do.
Alrighty.
It was totally a warlock tantric game of Chinese.
Of Chinese checkers. And he beat me by a wide margin.
New day, a new adventure.
Okay. Next up, we can go to the Dynast,
Ooh.
where we can gain nothing but soul.
Good.
Oh, fortune teller. You know what? Let's go to the Dynast.
Also, Ventus Anime Girl. I don't think I said this yet, but welcome to the chat.
Hi.
All right. To the Dynast we go. The Dynast is a classy locale made for the road tripper with discerning tastes. Sadly, it looks... Ooh, you look cute. Sadly...
I look nervous as well. I look claustrophobic.
Yeah, it's like, why are there so many people here? And who's this weird guy with the bandage touching my foot? I know you have a head injury, but that's no excuse.
That's
Sadly,
no excuse for you to take my foot.
yeah, please don't touch my foot. Sadly, it looks like everyone and their mother is a road tripper with discerning tastes. This place is packed.
Yeah. Honestly, when I first saw this, it looked like she was about to burst into a musical number with a wide ensemble.
I'm at the Dynast. It is the finest. We'll drink lots of beer and winest. I have some friends. They've met their end because they are ghosts and monsters, as you can tell.
Where are
Anyway,
we supposed to sit now, though?
the only way you're going to get seated anytime soon is if you sit with someone else, okay? This is a great opportunity to smash conventional manners and make new friends. Who do you sit with? Let's see.
We can sit with a couple who look like they need couples therapy from us,
Okay.
perhaps.
Okay.
The table who clearly does not want to be bothered. We did this event last time. The poor soul waiting for their blind date.
And this went very well. So do you want to do doesn't want to be bothered, I guess? Because we need soul.
We do.
But is this a mind penalty?
I'm looking up. Not a mind penalty.
Phew, okay, then we can go. Owing to your famous lack of common sense, you and your friends sit with the scariest looking people in the diner.
Hi, I'm Scott, and these are my friends. I like your big... Oh, no. I like your big trench coats and the fact that you're wearing sunglasses indoors. It's the Ninja Turtles!
I don't think it's the Ninja Turtles. What's up with the crying guy sitting between you two? He looks like he's about to have an accident. He looks like he's about to ruin his brown pants. And he smells like he already might have.
Well, well, well. Looks like help has finally arrived for yous, Johnny. This must be your lucky day.
Oh no! Just dang it! One of the men slapped some duct tape on John.
No, hey, they had the duct tape you guys were looking for. They stole the duct tape right from under your noses.
Mama like it.
Now here's the skinny. Yous better have some serious dough for us. We need 1 million smackaroos.
Oh, come on, another error?
And
It's okay, they save our progress, so it's fine.
they do. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 4.
Did they follow?
For, following on Twitch. So continue.
All right. Same. Tell me the code, and we can get back on.
Okay, 1036.
Your means of censoring are absolutely hilarious. Thank you, big sister.
Gracias. I'll be right back.
Also, considering that Scott probably has fleas, by the time we leave here, everybody will probably be a different kind of dog breed or type of werewolf. Like, everyone just turns into a werewolf. That would be pretty funny. Alrighty, so Venus has gone for a moment. Let's look at the chat and see how everybody's doing. Denise, we're with a ghost and a himbo werewolf who definitely barks when flustered. A baby being part of the police is the least of your worries. That is technically true, yes.
I have someone at the door. My mom invited. My mother invited somebody over.
Okay, take your time. Let me see. Also, while we're waiting, can everybody hear Venus okay? Do you want me to turn her volume up a little bit, or is she audible to everybody? Tell me now so I can make adjustments while she's taking care of things. I'm on Twitch. Tell Venus her follower is me, Minor Gamer, when she gets back, please. Of course, man. Absolutely. All right, so while we're here, one more check. Can everybody hear Venus okay, or do you want me to turn her audio up? Let me know now so I can make some technical changes. Some technical adjustments. A smidge. Hey, Muffle Man, how's it going, bro? Turn it up just a smidge? Okay. A smidge of Didge. How about... Okay, I'll go 130. That should be good. There we go. All right. Yeah, how you doing, man? Good to see you on the stream. Doing something a little unconventional today. I'm playing with my friend, and we're also playing a dating sim, so hope you don't mind. Let's check our sub count while we wait. 481, let's go. Only 19 to go. And thank you everybody who decided to join us today, by the way. Hope you're having a wonderful time. I know, like I said, this is a bit unconventional. What did I miss? A ghost and a werewolf went on a road trip with a zombie and a shadow ghoul. We went to a fancy hotel. We reunited star-crossed lovers. You know, just basic Tuesday evening. Basic Sunday evening. Also, there was a baby that was part of the police force. So, you know, what can you do sometimes? Also, we called an entire what do you call? We called an entire SWAT team to help us look for a chocolate bar. So that was something. Typical Sunday evening. Typical Sunday evening, cruising with a ghost and a werewolf. Many fun times were had, and we're getting closer and closer to our final destination. All right, let me refresh the chatteroo. A casual Sunday, but for me it was Tuesday. It was Tuesday all along. Hope everybody enjoys a taste of my voice acting as well, and also Venus's voice acting as well. This just gives us a chance to improv and just do funny voices, and I love it. Alrighty, let's take another peek at my chat real quick.
Alright, I am back.
Woo!
One of my neighbors came over, came to pick up something Mom was selling to them.
Okay, no problem.
It was a kitchen mixer, by the way, before y'all start asking.
Shall we mix it up?
Okay, can you see my screen still?
I don't need to. I can remember. We can go online again.
Yes. I'm still sharing the screen because it has the code. 1036.
Oh, okay. Let me check. Give me a minute. There it is. Okay. I got it. 36. Okay.
All right.
Let's see. You're such a good voice actor, Didge, and so is Venus. Why, thank you.
Thank you.
And while Didge was,
my chat.
oh no, Kenny's making out with the stone golem guy.
Oh no!
He said me and
All
Stu
right.
were kissing in the back seat. Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Back in the game.
So let's see. Yes, I am hosting. Ugh.
Waiting for a moment.
No, I don't want to click that.
You okay?
Ugh. Yeah, I'm good. It is a little,
Little
sorry,
finicky?
a little finicky on my end, yeah.
It's okay.
Let me try closing some windows. See if that'll help things.
Take your time.
Yes. You know what? I'm just gonna close the game and turn it on again, cause
Dang it.
the game did not freeze, but it is at least, it's just being way too slow.
Also, that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 guy, that is Minor Gamer. He followed you on Twitch.
Minor Gamer! Gracias.
All right. Let's try this again.
Let's try this a fourth time. So that's the online, create, continue, 1161.
Okay. Let me get that for a minute. Boop. Perfect.
Okay.
Yes. Good. Assign. And good. Let me just make one adjustment on Discord real quick. Make sure we can hear everybody. But that's about 120. They said they wanted me to turn up your volume just a smidge of Didge, so I'm gonna do that
Okay.
real quick. There we
Just
go.
Smidge did.
Just a smidge of Didge. Nothing more, nothing less. All right, let's do it.
Oh yeah, my people can hear y'all just fine. Dinus. Pretty sure
Dinus.
it's Cactus 4. Let
All right.
us fast forward.
Fast forward, skibbity doo da day. Oh. Now, Skinny uses a bit of dough for us, so we need 1 million smackaroos. And we just timed out again.
Why does this not want us to continue our game?
What happened? Okay, one more time. One more try.
Wait, yeah, create, continue. 1540.
Yeah, why does it keep logging us out of this?
I don't know. My internet's fine.
So is mine. I got HD. I got freaking cable. I got cable internet.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know.
Yeah, okay, 1540. What's your chat saying?
My chat? Let's see. They're asking, they said, can Venus read her chat or not? Yeah, of course she can read her chat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can
She's fine. Please,
I just
please.
don't have as many people in my chat. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah, she can read her chat. She's fine.
Okay.
Come on.
If this does not work, then I'm gonna have to screen share it.
Well, then I'm gonna have to open a Discord window because no one can see my game if I do that.
Yeah. I think next time, if this happens, you can host the game.
Okay. No
Why are you
problem.
taking the wrong game?
I wish I could host a game and we could just pick up where we left off, but I think only hosts get to do the game.
Yes. Oh dear. It's taking forever. You know what?
Shoot.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. Screen share. Open up on Discord. And then we're gonna have to do it that way.
All right, give me a sec. Yeah.
And then from this point forward, from this stream on where you host.
Me host? Okay. I forgot to draw Didge mocking. You draw whatever you want, man. All right, I'm gonna have to screen share from Venus. So give me a sec. Let me open up her window real quick.
Yes.
So should I close the game or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
It's
believe
gonna-
this is the event we are on.
I think it's gonna be mute. I need audio though. How do I listen in on your screen share?
Yeah.
My best option is just play music in the background and then just watch your VOD, unless you have some way to share audio.
Since we're doing voice acting, I don't think audio is needed anyway.
Okay, so I guess I'll just play.
The thing is, we just won't be able to hear the tunes.
Okay, I got an idea. I got an idea. Hang on.
What's your idea?
Let's see. Where is? Give me a minute, guys. I'll fix this.
Mm-hmm. Monster Roadtrip.
Let's see.
Okay, now it's just my stream is just not showing the game. Hang on.
Uh-oh.
Ay, Dios mío.
I ordered.
Shut up, ads. Use the fire to my blunt.
Oh no.
So what's the problem? There's something on your end now?
I believe the problem is something on my end. Where are you? Bum, bum, bum. This is not convenient.
Yeah, I just see the same thing on your screen. It's not moving at all. I told y'all there'd be technical difficulties. Just give us some time.
Yes. Capture foreground window with hotkey.
I'll at least give you guys something to look at while I sort this out.
Yes, please. Hotkeys. How do we... What? Game capture. Capture foreground window. Okay.
Didge, can you make a cool face for a reference image? Well, the coolest face I have is this one. So there you go.
Can y'all see it? No. Dang it. Mother Hubbard.
It's okay. Yep, stream paused. Okay. Give it a minute. We'll be back momentarily.
Yes. Ugh. I am... Yeah, we should not be getting frustrated. This is just part of the game.
Everybody just relax.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody
no,
relax.
we're not online this time.
Yeah.
Okay, the screen is actually showing on my end.
Good. Good.
And now to officially screen share again.
All right. Attempt number 2.
So yeah, we are at the Dynast.
All right. In that case, let me bring up your window. Speed through to the point that we're at, and I'll put my window on. So I am going to close the game because not much use for me now.
Yes, unfortunately. Don't
So
worry,
that means I can't. That means I can't romance Polly. Oh man.
Don't worry, you still be able to romance Polly. You just have to do me.
Okay, I'll do it through you. Okay. Then in that case, I'm gonna quit the game. There we go. I'm gonna bring up your Discord so everybody can see it. Hang on a second. Right, everybody, give me a moment. Let's go with a window capture. Yeah. I would have known.
Team Dwarf or Team Predator? I am Team neither.
But would have known this was gonna happen. I would have prepared for this, but it's okay.
Neither of us could have seen this coming, unfortunately.
There we go. Alrighty. I think this should be fine. I'm gonna make sure this is visible in the window. Let me put this down a few layers. Put this down at the bottom where all of my display captures are. And like that. And then we'll lock it. And then we'll...
Now we know for next time.
Yeah, next time we'll just fix it.
Next time, we'll make sure you host.
Yes, just to be on the safe side. All right, why is my button not working? Hang on a second. All right, why are you not closing? Now you're closed, perfect.
Yay!
And where is the Discord? It should be right here. Where is it? Discord, where
I think
are
it's
you?
a good thing the three together did not work then. Because then we'd have no way to screen share or to call.
That is true. We would be absolutely screwed.
We would be dead in the water.
But it's okay. We can fix this. This can be fixed.
Yes.
Alrighty. There are all my beautiful friends. There is the stream. Okay, can everybody see the window? Let me check my my alternate monitor, make sure everybody can see this. And I will put on a 2-hour mix of all the music in the game in the background. So
All right. Anyway, now y'all can see the Polaroid.
yes. The Polaroid is adorable. Let's see. All right, let me refresh.
I can
Make
see
sure
her.
everybody can see me. Give me a minute. Yeah. Next
right.
time we play this, and we will play this again, I'll make sure I'm the one hosting, I promise.
Yes.
Alrighty. Why is this not showing up? Alright. Okay, actually that looks perfect. Yeah. Let me just turn the music on and we're good to go.
Yay.
Alrighty. Music. Maestro.
Maestro. You know, I feel like if I was in Monster Prom, I'd just be a were-rabbit who was in the anime rap. Alright, now then.
Now let us continue. Now, here's the skinny. Users better have some serious dough for us. We need 1 million smackaroos.
Sorry, I don't have any smackaroos. I spent my last $5 on this pack of Pokemon cards. Want a trade?
I don't want no stinking cards. I want my frackin' money. Nix to funny business, or I swear to God, Johnny gets it.
Wait, what counts as funny business? Only haha business? Funny business? What about exhale through your nose funny business? Are funny faces allowed?
Like this one?
What about this one?
I also got this one.
Not bad, Scotty, but can you beat this one?
Oh my God.
As usual, Scott and Polly are useless at de-escalating a bad situation. Looks like it's up to you to save Johnny from these mobsters.
Look into the stream of potential future show. That sounds like it could be magic.
Hmm?
Give the monsters the only thing more valuable than a life for $1 million. Your elf-themed sock collection!
I'm thinking, what do you count? I'm thinking
elf.
potential futures is probably magic. That sounds like a Doctor Strange kind of deal.
So yeah, I'm thinking elf.
All right.
You're giving up your elf sock collection? Is saving an innocent life really worth that?
Maybe you could give them 1 or 2 pairs, but your whole collection? We could get 2 Johnnies for that price.
We'll take them all. We actually got into a life of crime to acquire a collection of elf socks this fast. We have very interesting priorities. We're gonna go all the way to a barter chain for them. We started with a paperclip, then we traded that to this guy for a lawnmower, and that, and this for that, and that for this, and these for those. Which we traded for 2 paperclips, which we then traded to Johnny's wife for Johnny, and then we're gonna trade Johnny for $1 million to buy the socks. But if you're just giving the socks up for Johnny, you can have them. See ya, suckers.
Aww.
Oh, thank you so much. I can never repay you for...
You're damn right you can't repay us. Those are some premium elf socks.
We'll never get to have Wacky Elf Sock Wednesdays ever again. What are we gonna do with all these dad sandals now?
You can just wear the sandals without socks or just find other socks to wear them with.
Heresy!
You gain +3 soul for rescuing Johnny, but you lose -3 hype for sacrificing the coolest thing you will ever own. Okay, we got some soul back.
We got some soul back, and we lost some hype. Magic is in the lead. Let's go.
Let's go. All right. Yes, thank you.
Back to Polly.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna go pick up our hitchhiker.
All right.
Wear unicorn socks, yes.
Yes.
Do you want to talk about chess or her after party adventures?
Let's go after party.
After parties kick serious butt. The sun starts rising, and then all of us creatures of the night start looking for a haven. You're super drunk, or high, or neither, or both, wandering directionlessly in a search for an after party.
How do you find one, though?
There's no trick to it. You either know someone who has the place, or you just go with the flow. Like, literally, once I was walking after leaving a nightclub, it was like 6 a.m. and I was quite drunk, not paying attention to anything but what I had in front of me. Suddenly, a random door opened. Nothing that strange, just some people that were in front of me entering their house. And so I did too. I had no plan. I just saw a door open and assumed I was going there too, not realizing I didn't know any of these people. Let the hitchhiker be the lamb. Unfortunately, the lamb is not one of the hitchhikers that is, it's not the hitchhiker that is mandatory for the romance for the destination we're going to.
Yeah.
It happened to be an after party. When they realized I was sort of a party stowaway, they just welcomed me.
Nice. Imagine that.
Of course, what I did was like super dumb. Entering random houses should always be a no-no. But I guess sometimes you get lucky and strangers end up being actually nice.
Nice.
We partied till noon and forged an actual nice lasting friendship. And those strangers end up being my good party buds, Summer, Macarena, and Cheese. Lore!
Yeah.
If we go to the rave, we will be seeing Summer, Macarena, and Cheese.
All right, let's do it.
They are going to play a vital part in a future trip.
Planning ahead.
Will we build on stamina?
Whoa, friendship origin story.
Right? Wild party nights could truly be full of wonders. Join me sometime and I'll show you.
Sounds like a plan.
Polly spent the rest of the night sharing her cool after-party anecdotes with you. She surely lived afterlife to the fullest.
Nice.
All right. Aravi is the hitchhiker we need. Double checking. Yes, she is the hitchhiker we need.
Let's do it.
You invite Arave to join your road trip.
Make room for me, noob.
Good call. Your party really needs someone with my class.
Literally.
We're ready for a raid now. Inventory hoarder.
All right. You got to be ready for adventure. Aravi keeps buying all sorts of magical artifacts. Oh, with your money. Next week, every turn you gain +3 magic and lose minus... Okay, how much money do we have? We have not lost any money so far. So...
We have lost money so far, so... Okay. We can avoid going to the destinations for magic. We can try to hyper-focus on mine and money, since Aravi's actually losing his money.
Yes, so money we're strictly in the middle. So I don't mind if we lose 1 money per turn, but we need to get our mind back up. Ooh, now I can see the destinations.
Week
What?
3.
Alrighty. Let's do it.
We don't want to go to the border of a one-person country, do we?
Sounds like Strong Badia from Strong Bad.
Or we can go to a movie set, now with 30% more CGI.
What do you think? It is your choice, after all.
Yeah, okay.
We could see how a Warner Brothers movie is made, or we could go to a one-man country.
Yeah. You know what? Let's go to the movie set.
All right.
Dooby-doo, driving carelessly, knowing nothing will happen.
And crash.
Hello, mixed narrator.
Hey, you just reached a high amount of magic. Good for you. Does that mean you're aiming for the magic-based destination? If so, there's a wacky adventure that could unlock a layer for that destination. Want to go for it?
Yes.
Great, the adventure will be waiting for you on the road. Sorry for breaking the fourth wall. See ya. I'm gonna go call a contractor to fix it for us. Everyone at some point wonders what it's like to be a movie star.
Oh, that's his tree costume from the play.
Yes.
I love it.
You still don't know what that's like. You're just a humble road tripper passing on a movie set. But this might be the closest you ever get to Hollywood, so make the most of it now. What will you do?
We can go in line, get an autograph.
Okay.
Okay, we're definitely getting hype for this one, but I don't think we don't need hype. We can pillage the buffet,
Stamina. Or
we can become extras.
That sounds the most fun, but what if it's a mind or soul penalty?
Oh, I am checking our little road trip guide.
Please do.
We can gain money from this.
What do we lose, though?
Which is going to be spent by our hitchhiker anyway, so let's go.
Okay, let's do it. Yay, tree costume.
You all go to the audition to be extras. Scott is super hyped to audition his tree costume. Whatever makes him happy, I suppose, you precious boy. You get called into a room with the casting agent and a lizard man in a cardboard mask.
Well, how do you do, fellow kids? I'm the junior director of Hiding in Plain Sight. It's important that all extras be able to camouflage with the crowd.
Hey, Counselor Flog, you brought your costume from home too. You brought your costume from home too? Awesome.
How did you know? What kind of voice should I give him?
Edwin.
Edwin? Okay.
Yes.
How did you know it was me?
I'm big.
I
Like Mad Hatter from Alice in Wonderland.
From Mad Hatter? You want Mad Hatter from Alice in Wonderland? Okay.
Yes.
I mean, good job, kids. You passed the test. The most important role from the extra is to blend in. And if you had to do that, you're already an expert.
Ignore him. Security's tried to throw him out 6 times, but he's got too many disguises and keeps pretending to be set pieces. Anyway, why are you auditioning as a tree? You know this movie is set on Saturn, right? There are no trees. And even though there were, we could just CGI them in.
Yeah, but I play a really good tree. Watch me act like I'm turning sunlight into food.
Photosynthesis!
Another SpongeBob reference.
Photosynthesis. Photosynthesis. Ellipses, 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 ellipses. Guys, I think I'm killing it.
Not happening. I'll even quote the script. Man, I miss Earth and trees. Or I would if trees hadn't gone extinct 100 years ago, ushering an era of no trees, 0 trees. Okay?
Just then, the director walks in and gasps.
Oh, who is this beautiful tree man? You are my new muse. We'll rewrite the entire script around this new protagonist.
The casting director hits his forehead. His forehead hits the table. This is going well. Now it is time for you to audition. What part are you going for?
Ooh, all right.
I'm not auditioning for an extra. I'm auditioning to be extra. No, this is Scott's time, and you're okay with being in his shadow. Be the shrub to his tree.
Aww.
Everyone is the protagonist of their own story. Therefore, isn't everyone also an extra in someone else's? Audition to be the juiciest extra of all, the lead role.
Ooh, Do we want to support Scott? That sounds like it would be. I would up our soul because we're being a good friend.
Our soul is currently lower than our money.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it!
Let's do it! Scott, it's your time to shine, buddy.
You do that for me? Thanks, Venus. That's really nice of you.
Yeah, it's nice. Kind of boring, though. I was hoping we could at least be backup dancers. You guys have no idea what this movie's even about, do you?
Well, to be fair, neither do we. It's settled. I'll cast you as the shrubbery sidekick to my shining tree star. Now let's get filming.
Today you're filming the climactic battle scene where the protagonist and the antagonist are holding each other at gunpoint.
This planet ain't big enough for the two of us. Well, technically it is. Saturn is huge, but I'm gonna shoot you anyway.
Oh, let me try. Hey, punk. Hold it right there, Mr. Bad Guy. If you want to shoot the Knight's Man, then you're gonna have to go through me, Tree Scott, and my friend Shrub Venus.
Cut! What are you doing? That wasn't the script. The tree has no lines.
Well, I did a character study, and I think Tree Scott should team up with the good guy to save the day. He's a good guy, and it's good to care about trees. Everybody go green.
And Tree Scott would know that because trees have mind-reading powers, which they have to use since trees can't talk until now.
Plot
Yeah,
twist.
until now that we had someone speak for the trees.
Yeah. I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees, but I would like Scott to take this road, if you please.
Oh, you're such bad actors.
But you may. This is me. Oh, you're such bad actors. But you make such a fantastic tree and shrub combo. Let's just take it from the top again.
Oh.
Scott.
Tree spores!
Oh no. Scott ruins more takes with such antics as releasing magic tree spores to turn the bad guys into good boys and asking the bad guy, pretty please, do not be evil anymore. Aw. He's so pure.
Aww. Okay, we lose high, but we gain soul.
Told you. At least we helped our buddy out.
Okay, it is just one.
All right, so we lose one money per day, and we gain one magic. Okay.
Okay.
Let's see. I see money. Okay, we got
Lab, or we could do Animal Crossing.
Animal Crossing.
I'm bored. I want something to happen right now.
Careful what you wish for.
You're driving along when you pass your friend Dahlia, fleeing a burning castle on a chariot pulled by a griffin and holding overflowing bags of gold coins.
Hi, Dahlia. What are you up to?
Just another siege going right. I won't bore you with the details. I'd much rather hear about the wacky misadventures you guys have been going on. Right now, we're on our way to a pocket dimension filled with magic and mayhem.
Actually, do you want to come with us? I heard this place is most fun to visit when you have an adventuring party.
I'm intrigued. A magical realm full of riches to pillage and beasties to defeat sounds exactly like my scene. Are you guys sure you're prepared for an adventure, dude? I know books and movies made this idea of a plucky band of idiots going on a heroic journey seem really easy. But this is real life we're talking about. You're heading into the unknown, where death could be waiting for you around every corner. You've got to prepare for anything.
You sound exactly like Merida, by the way. That's really good.
Thank you.
I hear you. What do you think we should bring on the adventure then?
Don't ask me. Those sorts of questions are what war advisors are for. I'm a general, a woman of action. Well, the closest thing we got to an advisor is Didge, so what you got, boo?
Alrighty. Let's see.
Alright, got the guide up. One of these will have us lose magic.
Okay.
We can afford to lose magic right now.
Yep, because we got a magic dispenser.
We also have... The other one also has us lose money.
I mean, we're going to be losing money over the course of the game with our new partner, so probably magic. I guess we can afford to lose magic.
So let's summon a powerful creature that's the true heir to the dinosaurs. Source of endless eggs, and according to Wise Tale, the true source of chicken nuggies!
Chicken nuggies!
You exert 2 magic to cast a summoning spell, and from the magic cloud you created
Outworks!
A chicken? What the hell?
Oh, I like her. She's cute and poofy, and she can give us eggs to feed us on our adventure.
Pet the chicken, pet the chicken.
Everybody loves the chickie.
But is this puny bird really the secret ingredient to chicken nuggies? Yep, think about it. Sometimes chicken nuggies are dinosaur shaped. It must be a reference to the chicken's dino ancestors.
Flawless logic.
Interesting theory. Let's test it.
Also, Tree Nymph, welcome to the chat. How you doing?
You
the
came in just as the chicken lays an egg.
We're learning that dino nuggets once roamed the earth. So you're just in time. You're just in time for your history lesson.
The chicken lets out the terrified and lays an egg.
Look, our investment's already paid off. Let's eat.
Right.
Hooray! You all work together to make a delicious omelet and eat it as a group, gaining +2 stamina.
Sweet.
Okay, I admit this very endless food machine will be pretty helpful in our adventure. I accept it as a member of our squad. In fact, could I maybe keep the chicken for now? It'd make a cute mascot for my chariot.
Aww.
Sure, just remember to give her back later and or save some nuggies for us.
Also, Kenny, no, you can't have the demon girl. We're passing her by. She's not joining the party. Actually, no, she is joining the party. Is she?
At the end.
At the end, yeah.
You leave
She's kinda
Dahlia.
got ahead of us.
Yeah. She'll bring up the go front. She'll be our scout. Scout ahead.
You leave Dahlia with her new friend and continue on your journey. Hopefully you meet up with them, later in the adventuring realm.
All right. Animal Crossing.
Wow, what a cute little village.
Do you want to be the narrator for the cute village?
Yes, yeah, sure.
Okay.
All the inhabitants are adorable little animals. Aww.
No, not the Oh, I hate the wasps.
Bartholomew the glad giraffe, Boston the buff bluebird, Bernard the shy capybara. The other one. Your choice.
All right, you can't wait to meet them all. What will you do? Let's see. Well, okay, we got average soul and 1 below average. We're gonna need a lot of money for our magic. What do you call it? Our magic stash. So I would say go money.
Let's go check bugs.
Yes. Let's go catch bugs. Let's go talk to Robert Brooke.
You and your friends start wandering around the village looking for cool bugs to add to your collection.
Hey, look, it's some locals. What's up, bros? Do you know where the best bug catching spots are?
Bugs? No, thank you. They have too many legs. No one should have that many legs.
I say, but Bernard, bug catching is a fundamental part of our culture. Without bug catching, there wouldn't be museums.
But hey, if you guys are looking for bugs, you should ask that one weirdo that lives on the edge of the island.
Not them. They're too creepy. Even creepier than bugs.
You mean me?
Oh,
I love them. They're cute and scary.
It's a little Mimikyu rabbit.
How long have you been standing there?
2 weeks.
Hello, I'm Scott. Your little friend's here.
Not friends.
Also, if his eyes are down below on the side of his head, what exactly do the glasses do? Mention you know about bugs? We're trying to catch us some.
There's some woods at the east end of the island. They're great for bug catching and corpse burying. I actually need to go there.
Oh, you're catching bugs too?
No. I love bugs though. If you catch anything especially special, I'd be down to give you some money in exchange. I love me some good money. So count us in, you little weirdo.
And so you end up in the woods looking for a good bug for that little weirdo. Question is, what bug will you try to catch?
Let's see.
I don't think you want to do the game bug.
No, the game bug will probably crash. If we do the tapeworm, that's probably stamina, which we have lots of, so.
We have plenty of stamina. Let's go.
Let's go tapeworm.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
Yeah, handling a parasite probably isn't your best idea. But then again, money. After a bit of searching, you find a cave, and luckily, the walls are writhing with tapeworms. I don't get why people are so scared of these guys. What's not to like about having a parasitic pal in your gut who never, ever, ever, ever leaves you?
I mean, the Victorians loved to eat these little tapeworms back in their day. They were really good for weight loss. I wonder why they stopped. I can think of a few things to dislike about that, but this is Didge's mistake, not mine. Speaking of which, we're gonna need to store the tapeworm somewhere to bring it back. So Didge, say ah!
Ah!
Oh no!
It's a very uncomfortable situation. It's a very uncomfortable walk back. You can feel the tapeworm eating your breakfast, robbing you of -3 stamina. No, my bakey, my eggs, and my dinosaur nuggies are all gone.
I'm surprised you haven't talked about bug collection and you haven't meeting of the BS yet.
All right, so welcome everybody to the meeting of the beers. As you know, we hold this meeting every single month to make sure we agree on things. So let's just get started. Bug collection, beer.
Oh, you're back! What'd you catch for me? Gimme! Gimme!
You open your mouth wide and say, "Ah!"
Ooh.
Hey, Boo.
Our little friend seems to have some stage fright.
Scott grabs your mouth and yells into it. It's okay, tiny friend. Just imagine all of us in our underwear.
I didn't mean the stage fright thing literally, Scott.
And yet that might have been literally what is happening, because soon enough the tapeworm timidly emerges from your throat.
Yoink! A tapeworm? For me? Did Toy Day come early this year? Thanks! Tapeworms are way cooler than regular worms. Harvest on the corpses I may or may not have buried in the woods earlier today!
Also, too groovy. Welcome to the chat. How's it going, man?
Hey! Don't kick the baby, no!
Don't kick the baby. The baby is sweet. He just want bugs.
The bunny kind of reminds me of Nifty. She does!
She likes bugs. Well, actually, no. Nifty kills bugs. This one wants to catch him, so I guess it's like reverse Nifty.
It's reverse Nifty.
What? So, what do you call it? So thrifty. What have you been up to? I've been catching bugs.
All right. Anyway.
Hope it was worth it.
Huh? All right. We lost some money, but that's fine. All right. You're up.
LARPing!
LARPing. Yep.
Or the Wake Museum. But LARPing!
LARPing.
We've been grinding this road forever. Normal people call that driving a Ravi.
Wow, this LARP is crawling with humans. Real, actual humans. That's a bit weird. This must be one of those areas where the dimensional fabric between the humans and monster realms is starting to tear. Or the monsters just have really good human cosplay. Strangely, the humans aren't screaming or grabbing pitchforks, which goes against what you know about their thoughts on monsters.
Stay still, Scott.
They must think you're fellow humans dressed up for the LARP. Also, what do you call it? Polly looks awesome in that outfit.
Yeah, she's back in her costume from Spooky High play.
Yeah. Fine by you, their ignorance is your bliss. Since you're here, what LARP activity are you interested in trying? Let's see. Oh,
PvP,
okay.
I do not recall what PvP stands for, but I do know that is Game Master, that is non-player character.
PvP is player versus player, so basically you'll be fighting another person. And like you said, what do you want to do? On NPC?
NPC.
Okay.
Right. You're ready to get your medieval costumes and meat on. You just need to buy tickets. They only cost...
$75? Just to stand in the hot side of the wooden sword all day? Yeah, nerds will pay anything for anything.
Let's see. If the tickets are too pricey for you, you could get in your. Oh, I'll do Squidward. If the tickets are too pricey for you, you could get in free if you fill in for some of our NPCs who didn't show up today.
Polly, I have a question.
Polly, what's an...
That's an NPC. A non-player character, they have like no real autonomy and only exist to interact with the player characters and make the game interesting.
Oh, Polly, are we...
I try not to think about it. Remember that one weird trip that we've had, like a spooky high with the bag of candy?
Oh,
and
I
the purple?
I still have goosebumps. This one is Terry, and this one is Gerald, and this one is Mike, and this one's Felicia.
Anyway, let's do this. Do you have any openings for a really hot barmaid NPC who occasionally drips liquor on her lavish bosoms?
No, we don't have anything like that. Though I wish we did.
Can I be an Abraham Lincoln? I heard he has a cool hat.
May I take your hat, sir?
May I take your hat, sir? No, may I wear this hat, sir? May I wear this hat, sir?
What? No, sorry. You gotta choose something off the available NPC list.
Fine. Venus, NPCs should be big.
Also,
Sorry.
Takara says Plague Archer Polly owns my heart, and I agree very much on.
Yeah, she does.
It looks great.
Random NPCs sit in the same spot all day and repeat the same sentence over and over and over again when they interact with. Sounds chill. Or merchants who imprint arcane glyphs and imbue weapons with strange powers. Can give you sword and edge in battle.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to an edge.
Go for it.
You, Polly, and Scott set up your shop. It doesn't take long for players to arrive.
The fourth wall is about as stable as this game's network history.
Yeah, it's as stable as what do you call it? As trying to put online mode, trying to get it to work.
Well met, merchants. What wares do you have for a gang of fearless adventurers? We got the good stuff. Magic! Scott, give him a glyph. Ooh, I'll take a glyph that gives me a bonus to my performance skill. Or do you have one that lets me cast fire spells? Oh, this bard has a cereal box.
Yeah, he's got a cereal box guitar. Oh, that's cute. Oh, a shoebox guitar, actually.
Nope, but I'll give you the best glyph I know. It's also the only one I know. Scott draws an arcane glyph on the vampire's dagger in magic marker. With this glyph, your dagger has gained the powerful skill of Portuguese!
What? Why would you want a dagger that speaks Portuguese?
It doesn't speak... It doesn't speak Portuguese, silly. Weapons can't talk. It just understands Portuguese now.
Okay then. Do you have any upgrades for my sword? Oh, I got the weapon enhancing potion for you, boo. Watch my alchemy at work.
Polly pulls at the jar. Is mayonnaise a potion?
No, Scott, mayonnaise is not a potion. Horseradish is not a potion either.
Voila! Your sword is now imbued with the potion of mayo. It gives your sword the power that tastes like mayo.
Ooh.
What is the point of that? Think of the joke potential next time you're in a duel. You'll be all, taste my sword, Berlin, and they'll be all, what? Why does it taste like mayo? Classic. What?
That'll be +3 money. No need to thank us. They do not thank you, which sucks, because you spent 3 magic manifesting that glyph and producing that potion. What a bunch of ungrateful humans.
All right, well, we're about even with money and magic now.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, casinos gotta have money. Well, let's see.
All of these are rigged events. It's all on chance.
Oh,
Or go to Wild West Town.
I see magic.
Your pick.
If we do the Western Town, I get to do a Western accent, so we'll go with Western Town.
Are we there yet? I knew I should have fast traveled.
Welcome to the land of 6 shooters, outlaws, wild stallions, and 10-gallon hats. Cute. You've always wanted to be a real cowboy, or at least the kind of cowboy they show on TV, and now is your chance. So what are you going to do, partner? Ooh,
Do a high noon, visit the
It's
saloon, or visit the horses.
Oh, horses are tempting, but Duel gives us magic, so high noon.
Okay, yeah. I'm just alright, let me double check. Yeah, let's do a high noon.
Okay.
this village is filled with cowboys showing off the big irons on their hips.
To the town of folks around me came a stranger one fine day.
Like they're just begging for a high noon showed off.
But more importantly, it's filled with cute horses. You see brown horses, black horses, speckled horses, horses that Polly and Scott are siphoning magic. Wait a minute, what?
I can explain. Oh, it's just you. Sorry, Didge. I thought you were a cowboy here trying to duel us or messing with this horse.
Which begs the question of why Polly and Scott are messing with the cowboy's horse.
Well, we're low on gas, but nobody could give us directions to the nearest gas station. We passed the gas station 2 stops ago. He farted in our car. That should get us at least a good gas mileage.
Yes, like magic is literally our highest stat right now.
Yeah, we got plenty of gas. All right, go ahead.
But I thought cars have horsepower, right? So let's just get power for the car straight from the horses.
Can you believe it worked? We just got some free +3 magic, no consequences.
Yeah, sure. Hey! Hear a cowboy shout. One tarnation of you doing the cheddar biscuit?
Oop, spoke too soon.
That guy looks mad. What do we do, Polly?
Same as always, blame someone else. Didge did it, Didge. I saw the whole thing.
Hey!
Wooly!
My girl's throwing me under the bus. What the heck?
No, she's not throwing you under the bus. She's throwing you under the carriage.
Ah. Then I reckon you and me got a problem, Didge. Draw your gun and duel me at high noon. If you ain't yellow bellied, I mean your color's literally yellow, but we can bypass that for the sake of the metaphor.
Time to get out your sketch pad and draw a gun.
Yep.
Great. Looks like you're not getting out of this without a duel, so you'd better suggest a duel you have a chance at winning.
Let's see.
Turn your backs at each other, walk 10 paces away, and just keep walking.
Start new lives.
Lives. Never look back.
That's
Or-
probably a stamina one.
Or replace duel to the death with a duel with a truth or dare match.
Ooh, that? Would that be soul?
Looking it up, that is hype.
Hype were a 9, and is the walking one stamina?
Yes.
Okay, so literally it's 9 both ways, so either one is fine. Let's do, which one would be more funny? The truth or dare. Let's do truth or dare.
What would be funnier?
I'm thinking truth or dare.
Okay.
What? But truth or dare is not nearly as exciting as a regular duel to the death. It ain't even a duel at all.
I agree that Truth or Dare doesn't quite pack the same -3 hype as 2 cowboys quick drawing in the desert. But Didge kept the word classic in the name, so by law, they're technically the same.
Can't argue with that. Let the truth or dare duel begin.
In round 1, the cowboy gets you to admit that you wet the bed until you were 13, which is a rough start. You retaliate by daring him to lick a mescaline cactus.
Cactus.
He then dares you to bare knuckle box the purple fairies flying around his head. Oh, jeez. But Venus, could you call your friends off so I don't have to punch them?
Sure.
You point out that you can't do that because he's hallucinating them, but you lose a point anyway. It's looking bleak, but then inspiration hits you. You dare the cowboy to shoot himself in the leg. Oh my goodness.
Normally, I'd think that shooting myself in the leg is a pretty dumb idea. But you know, all you have is dumb ideas, so I'll go through with it. But I don't want to lose, and I didn't get to shoot anything earlier, so why not?
Bang!
The cowboy shoots himself in the leg and quickly remembers why not. Fatal blood loss. Oopsie doodles.
Whoops.
Come on, bro, you live another day.
Or at least until Scott or I somehow endanger your life. Or antics again.
Yeah, or just a thought, you and Scott could do your best not to do that?
Unlikely. Now let's go. We got a road trip to survive.
Hey, you got any spare time?
Polly, I love you, but you're kind of messed up. Alrighty.
Alright, I'm gonna go chat with Ravi. You can have your deep conversation with Polly.
Hooray!
Just choose one thing. You can do it.
Let's do it. Our projects. Do it.
Projects. Well, don't laugh. But I sometimes wonder, what if I wrote something myself?
Yes.
Like, I love devouring literature, so what if I vomited a bit of it out, too? Imagine.
It's interesting.
What would your novel be about?
I don't know yet. I've thought of several ideas, but I'm not sure. I sort of tend to avoid genre fiction myself, so I probably do the same for my own stuff. I've read some kick-butt genre fiction, but oftentimes I find it focuses so much on adhering to tropes and conventions. Sure, selling amazing novels, there goes beyond all that, but most of the time, it bores me a bit. Like, I respect it, but it's not my thing.
Makes sense.
Valid.
And please, spare me the obvious metaphors that go for a message that's thrown at your face with the subtlety of a brick. Good literature doesn't pretend to give you answers, it asks questions for you to ruminate about.
Mm-hmm.
And don't get me started on the characters. You know what Mama likes about them novel characters?
For them to be hot?
No! I mean, yes, but the most important thing is for them to be relatable.
Mama like it.
Give me beautiful, complex, flawed characters that I can connect with.
But also make them hot?
But also make them hot. So many ideas of what I want in a novel, so little ideas of what the actual novel should be. Here's been Spirit Gal, some novel ideas.
Okay, so when we played this together, we got this question as well, and this was the moment when I realized I think I might love Polly a little more now because we're both mutual wannabe writers. So...
Do you remember the answer?
Yes, the rectangles one is incorrect because that's too obvious of a metaphor. What do you call it? The sexy brooding one is too many tropes, which she also said she didn't like. So the intimate coordinator who's good at their craft and wants to reconnect with their intimacy that's more intellectual. So that one's the correct answer, yeah.
That's actually a really good idea, Boo. I'm legit surprised.
Thanks?
Like, intimacy is a subject I find super interesting. It sorta transcends sex or love. It's incredibly universal, undeniably relatable. I'd have to do extensive research on the work of intimacy coordinators to be faithful to the character. But at the same time, I can draw a lot from personal experience. A lovely mix.
Mm-hmm.
And I could write it in a way that doesn't pack obvious answers.
Mm-hmm.
An exploration of intimacy from someone who needs to balance their technical expertise with their subjective experience. I should aim for people to reflect on their own relationship with intimacy. Didge, you're a genius. I'd read that.
Aw, shucks. I've heard it before. I cannot confirm or deny that statement.
You dog. Listen, I think this could be it. I might explore his idea further once we're back from this road trip. Would you be up for reading the manuscript and tossing some feedback?
Sure thing.
We could even exchange notes on intimacy. Oh,
Cute. And so you spend the night.
James Bruns.
What did he say?
He says, "Ayo, this is sus."
This is not sus. This is adorable.
And so you spend the night exchanging notes on intimacy. It was incredibly edifying and intellectually stimulating. The best combination.
There are ways to be intimate without reaching PG.
Yeah.
Without reaching our levels.
I think this is wholesome intimate. Helping your friends can be fun. Yes, it can.
But is Polly more than a friend?
Yes, 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 yes.
She runs a food truck!
Do it!
Ah, the food truck is great. I never pinned you as a cook. Well, I'm an adventurer first, but adventurers call for a diverse set of skills. I need to craft all sorts of things, from weapons to meals. Is Riz just trying to raise up this lady? Yes.
Yes, she's my
I use
favorite.
the latter mostly for the food truck, and the former only on occasion. But yeah, cooking's an essential skill. Many are the times I've sat around a fire with party members to cook and eat a good stew as we prepare to raid a dungeon. I can see it now. If you must go into a dungeon for several days, it's pretty good to be resourceful with food. Absolutely, it's a skill all of us slayers must have at hand. I learned it from my mother. She was a slayer too? Yeah, being a slayer is a bit of a lineage thing. She was a strong, fierce woman, my mom.
Aw,
Oh,
cute.
she taught me how to add flavor to any strange thing I might be forced to eat in order to survive while adventuring. When she left for a mission, her spice rack was almost as important as her weapons.
Nice.
I imagine focusing a bit on cooking must be nice. Like, reliving the memories of cooking with your mom, no?
Oh.
This is implying that her mom is dead, which, yes, she is.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess so. I like having the food truck as this little side thing. Then there's Calculester, who loves doing the stuff that helps him understand organic life better. And Hex, who just really likes food, especially junk food. As nice as this food truck project has brought you together, it does. We got the truck, and now we're just brainstorming, test different theme ideas. The only breakfast food truck, the soup in a can food truck, the deep fried brown steak and Cobra Heart food truck, the just hot dogs food truck. We try to take turns so everyone can test their ideas. Some are better than others. Well, Ravi, if you ever need a session for testing the food ideas, here I am.
Yes.
I may hold you to that.
She actually does. You spend the rest of the night talking about food while you try some hot dogs and soup in a can. The hot dogs are definitely the right way to go. Nice.
I almost misread that as hot dogs in a can.
Hot dog. Yeah, just put them together.
Hot dogs in a can.
Hot dogs in a can coming soon to a truck near you.
Okay.
We're really closing in on the magic ending.
Okay, so you got Polly locked.
Yep.
So, let's see. I need to continue chatting with Aravi.
All right.
So, we need to do something else at the rest stops now. Okay.
All right, kite
We can go to the
tournament.
kite or the low reptile budget show.
Well, what do we have?
We're gonna gain magic either way, thanks to Aravi.
Yeah.
It's your turn, your pick.
I'm looking at a stats right now.
We have 6 hype.
6.
We're 19 in magic. Mine is at 4. We've kept mine at 4 for an entire week.
Yeah, we've been running on Scott's brain for this entire trip. So
We've been running on Scott's brain cells this entire time.
yeah, but Scott's got 4 brain cells and he's splitting them between the 4 people in the car. So we're all sharing the 1 brain cell.
Wait a minute. There's 5 people in the car now. We got the hitchhiker with us.
Scott, do you mind sharing your last brain cell?
Absolutely, buddy.
Thanks, bro.
Okay, so
James, does Venus have a YouTube? Yes, she does. It's in the link in the description below.
yep, I'm also streaming this on my YouTube.
Yes, so go check her out. She's awesome.
Yay.
Anyway,
Ooh.
so
I
check
think
out
if
the.
you're asking me, I think we go over the kite tournament.
What did you say about the kite tournament?
What is your choice?
I will. Kite tournament. Kite tournament sounds good.
Where's Hex? Being somebody else's problem. Because in Monster Camp, she was cursed with Hex.
Yeah, he's a little green gas cloud that follows her around everywhere.
Who just thank you to Groovy for following on Twitch.
Woohoo! This tournament is serious business. Competitors from all walks of life have trained hard for this.
That's aw.
What?
I've been ignoring my chat this entire time. My girlfriend's just been chatting it up. Aw.
Aw. Hi, Venus's girlfriend.
Hey. Pride Month, go Old Town Road. Aw. Yes, both of us did have wholesome conversations. I
Yeah.
love it.
I wanna
So,
take my ghost down the old town road. I wanna flirt till I can't no more.
Flirt till I can't no more.
Which
Uh-huh.
I can't, so I'm done.
Hi. This tournament is serious business.
Competitors from all walks of life have trained hard for this.
Oh no!
No, I'm being carried away! Didge, come back! You've got prodigies from kite-flying clans, kite-flying gurus, athletes of ancient kite-flying techniques. And then there's you. It's pretty much just here for the drama. And also, hopefully you don't get carried away. What do you do?
We can coach a stranger, place your bets. We could enter the tournament.
Ooh, what's the warning sign mean, though?
That sign is this is an event with 3 possible choices to make, and they're all stat dependent. If you succeed at all 3 stat checks, you gain stats only. Don't lose any.
We got 2 stats that are low right now. Do we really want to risk that?
I say we risk it.
Yeah, go for it.
You're surrounded by buff, intense kiters with vibrant hair colors and oodles of pro-tag energy.
Yes, these are your people. You have to enter the tournament.
You're entering? That's awesome, Didge. I didn't know you were a professional kite flyer.
Yet despite all logic, you are, even though you literally just got, carried away by your kite like 2 seconds ago in the post-game still image. You see, while Scott and Polly were busy being popular and having fun, you were busy studying the kite.
Oh, that's why you were unpopular. Wouldn't have been my first guess, but good for you, boo.
Your friend sits in the audience to cheer you on, and you fly your kite. Sorry, it's very windy today. And you fly your kite up the brackets all the way to the final 8.
Nice.
Let's go.
All right. Oh, God.
You are my next competitor. Didge, is it? You fly your kite honorably. I can see you're well trained.
And I can see you have your head in the game.
But your reign of victory ends.
Oh, boy.
That's Chio, the lonesome kite. He's the mysterious, aloof prestige. He's the mysterious, aloof protege, and he'll stop at nothing to win and preserve his honor.
Dude, how do you know all that?
I've been reading the plot summary of this kite tournament on Munchie Roll.
Munchie roll.
God. I could go
Your
for a
kite
munchie
is-
roll right now.
Yes. Your kite is well constructed, graceful. She slips through the air. But no matter how made kite is, it cannot fly.
Oh boy.
Chio jiggles his sword in its scabbard. You don't see it move, but suddenly you realize your kite's line has been cut. Wow, so fast.
I hate to win like this. But more than that, I hate to. I'm sorry. It has to.
You cheating jerk.
That
He's right.
mother goose!
String.
Yeah.
That mother goose is right though. Your kite cannot fly without a string. Or can it?
Ooh.
Do we give the kite an uplifting pep talk?
Let's
Or
see.
become the kite man, sir. This is magic versus soul.
I mean, well, do we lose magic if we do this?
No, we do not.
Then magic, of course.
Yes. Yes, of course. You close your eyes, honing the kite energy within you. You imagine the creator of the world, the Big Bang.
That's a good show.
The explosion of the stars. The planetary bodies filling the empty vacuum of space.
The
see your-
spin-offs are better.
Young Sheldon is better. You see your planet being formed. It began as a sphere covered in fire. Then the mountains pushed up, and rocky earth covered its crust.
Oh
Then
my
water
gosh, we got hit by another flaming rock, and it kind of made a mess, which is now the moon.
Then the water flooded the planet, the waves colliding with the newborn shores, and with water came plants, and with plants came air, and with atmosphere you rely on to breathe. And with air came wind, and the wind came kites, the fifth element. That's exactly how it works. I love the fifth element. That's my favorite movie. You must channel the wild, unbridled spirit of those first ancient kites. Their magic fills your core, exploding from within.
What is this madness? How are you controlling your kite with random martial arts poses?
It's called what do you call it? It's called Didge, the last kite bender. Look it up.
The last kite bender.
Because Didge just became the legendary kite mancer, bro, and now he can control all the kites.
Wait, all the kites?
I think that's me, actually. Yeah.
Wait, all the kites? This just got way easier.
You take control of Chio's kite and crash it hard into the ground.
Oh, dog just entered the room.
Venus, you okay?
Now I'm fine. The dog just entered the room.
Okay, take your time.
Hi, doggy.
Hi, puppy.
No! I can't believe it. You defeated me, Didge, and brought shame upon my name. It seemed that while my blade could slash your kite string, there was a stronger string along that connected both of our souls. Well done.
My anime protagonist brother, I only say this. I leave you with this parting knowledge. You should have quit while you were ahead.
Oh yeah, you ascend to the final four with your kite's new power. Your victory shall be assured.
Your defeat is assured. It is I, your next opponent, Sarth of the Cobra Kai.
Oh, God.
No, you voice this one. I can do it.
Oh, you want me to voice this one?
Yeah.
Your defeat is assured. Your defeat is assured. For it is I, your next opponent, Sarth of the Cobra Kite. You already defeated Chio, my greatest rival, which is what I was supposed to do. What the heck, dude? For failing to uphold the Cobra code of not getting in the middle of monogamous sworn rivalries, I'm afraid I need to take you out of the competition. Sarth serves his kite to crash into yours. You manage to dodge his attack. He's only able to leave a tiny scratch on your kite surface.
Aww.
Oh, well.
Oh well. Hey, dog.
Puppy, stop it.
Don't look so smug. I didn't need to crash your kite with force. I only need to apply the secret Cobra kite technique. I just grazed your kite with my venomous kite fangs. Your kite will never survive to see the end of the round. Ha 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 ha.
Wait,
Sarth poisoned your kite? That's something he can do? Oh?
oh no!
You need to save your kite before it's too late!
Okay, this is mind versus magic.
Frickin' magic, we have no mind, so...
Okay, he poisoned your kite, then fight fire with fire.
Fire with fire!
Pour gasoline on his car and set it on fire. On his kite.
You bought his car! How are you going to get How are you going to get home now, you weak-minded fool? Good thing you thought ahead and brought a can of lighter fluid. You chuck it at Sarth's kite and chase it with a lit match.
No, you deduced my kite's greatest weakness. Poison-type kites are weak to fire.
Is that true in Pokemon lore as well?
No, it's not. I'm pretty sure all kites are weak to fire, poison are not, because they're, flammable. Actually, the correct word is inflammable. The word flammable gained popularity because inflammable opposite. But who asked you, Chio? You already lost the tournament. You don't need to butt into conversations to be a vocal snob and feel smart.
Yeah, go back to being a supporting character. Anyway, you defeated me, Didge. My co-brand has been forever tainted. Please plunge this poisonous fang into my chest and kill me with honor.
What's with the drama?
Jeez, bro, chill. It's a kite competition, bro. I can probably buy you...
over that.
I can buy you a replica trophy at like a dollar store for like $3. You don't have to be so dramatic about all this.
And so, after 2 fierce fights, you make it to the final round of the tournament, where the best of the best compete and character arcs are dramatically completed.
Drifloon was a powerhouse if memory serves. Yeah, Drifloon dragged me to Drifloon dragged me to victory during contests in my Pokemon and Pokemon Pearl phase. So yes, Drifloon is unstoppable.
Yes.
The stakes have never been higher.
You're my final opponents? Seriously? I thought at least Sarth or Chio, not some total amateur.
It's like Master Roshi.
Yeah.
Whatever, kicking your butt will be a total breeze. I am FJ, Commander of Wind!
What? If FJ can control the wind and this is the kite tournament, isn't that basically cheating? To be fair, so was cutting at the kite string.
Yeah.
Poisoning the kite, setting the kite on fire.
Yeah, to be honest, this might as well just be a kite competition with life hacks on. Because everybody's cheating.
Not really. In an anime-style sports tournament, special powers and unlimited moves are all fair game.
But FJ has a reputation for sabotaging kites, bribing the judges, and using explosives to rig the competition. Which are all definitely cheating. Is this kite tournament a sports or a shonen anime? Yes.
Is he just gonna FTJ or whatever this guy's name is he just gonna pull out a gun and shoot me and then they'll say that's legal?
Don't do that.
Yeah. I completed my character arc.
Now you completed your life as well.
Anyway,
don't look now, Didge, but it looks like somebody swapped your kite fabric for porcelain. Good luck winning now, rookie.
Oh no, porcelain is the worst kite material! It's so heavy and breakable! Like my heart.
typical FJ. And he wonders why his unofficial kiter name is that freaking jerk.
That's what FJ stands for. Effing jerk.
What a cabruto twist. Surely there's no way Didge can come out of this one on top. Maybe not, but you've come this far and you aren't backing down now. You still got one more trick up your sleeve.
And this is stamina versus mind.
Well, stamina, both of those are garbage.
But stamina is less garbage.
Yeah, can we win with 9 stamina though?
It just needs to be higher than mind. Your kite
Okay.
won't survive once you throw it to the sky, so you must aim to kill. Throw your porcelain kite directly into FJ's kite.
Kamikaze! Oh, it's stamina, yeah. You set your sights, tense all your muscles, and throw your porcelain kite with the strength of 1,000 kites.
Your kite mancy helps you again.
Kite Kazi! Ha! How pathetic. What are you even trying to do? Your kite will obviously never fly. I know that, you said smugly. But it's not about making the kite fly, it's about making it slay. Boosh!
Nani? Onoronareu shinde. Nani?
Both of your kites go down, but in a photo finish moment, your kite hits the ground a few seconds after FJ's, making you the technical winner.
Oh, you did it, Didge. Finally, our years of training have come to fruition. I always knew you had it in you. I am proud of you.
Wow, Didge, you did it! You defeated FJ, effectively avenging the murder of your father!
Hi, male Joy from Inside Out.
Yeah. Didge, seeing you fight with such passion and finesse has made me realize that my feelings for you go beyond friendship.
Sorry, girl, I'm already taken.
Shoo! Go away, generic anime characters! Stop building random lore around Didge! Hey fam, let's leave this with the spoils of battle before Didge gets sucked into a different piece of fiction.
As you drive away, you see the face of your late father in the clouds, looking at you with approval.
Simba,
Oh!
you have remembered kites, and so remembered me. I'm proud of you.
What are you doing? No! Stop! That's not your real dad! Just a generic anime dad! Ignore that clown, Didge! Enough anime bias for today!
Anyway, you leave with +2 money and +1 hype from the kite tournament. What a character arc. Alright.
Yay, no stats lost!
No stats lost, and we got 3 extra points. I love it.
So, art exhibition, or we can go to a convention.
Convention.
Let's go to the
Oh,
convention, let's go!
Let's go to convention!
My face feels so alive. God!
Rude! Yay, a con! We finally made it to the 4th game after all this time. It's the perfect place to be your...
Is it the 4th game?
Yep. It's finally time to be your authentic, nerdy self without fear of judgment. Oh, hey!
Hi, Zoe!
Hi, Zoe! There are cosplayers, merch vendors, panels, gaming tournaments, and overpriced food. Let me just check the chat real quick. Is there anyone here who... Isn't there anyone here who did not cheat? Carl Weezer shows up. So much to do, so little time. What activity do you want to try out? Let's see.
So we can attend a fandom meeting, we can walk the floor, or we could join a gaming tournament. Are we... We just left the kite tournament. Are we ready for a gaming tournament?
Are we ready to go 2 for 2? It's up to you.
You know what? Let's do it.
Also, is Zoe holding a pillow of lasagna?
She is holding a lasagna.
Wait, she was dressed as Garfield and she's holding a lasagna pillow. Oh, that's adorable.
Yes.
You'll find your friend Zoe checking out the poster for the esports tournament happening at the con.
Aw.
Hey guys, are you entering the Dragon Heat Fighters XXX Esports Tournament too? There's a cash prize.
Oh, they put sports on computers now? The future is amazing! I never played this game, but I'll give it a try.
Scott and Zoe enter the tournament. She gets knocked out in round 3, but Scott is still going strong.
He's incredible. He's pulling off such unpredictable combos that the pros can't keep up.
Thanks! My strategy is just hitting random buttons and hoping for the best. It's worked out really well so far.
Somehow, Scott is making it all the way to the final match. He's up against Igor Kalashkinov, the Dragon Heart Fighters reigning champion.
Oh shoot, Scott's in trouble. Igor's a juggernaut. He was biologically manufactured by the USSR to dominate every video game tournament on the planet and bring pride to Mother Russia. Seriously? Didn't the USSR end, like, decades ago?
Also, I guarantee you Igor is a reference to Ivan Drago from Rocky IV, which is hilarious.
Did it?
All of his button pressing fingers have washboard abs.
I did not notice. I was too busy destroying puny Americans at video games.
Literally. How does that make sense? How do your fingers have abs?
All of my extensions have abs. Would you like to see every single one? We can flex for you.
Even my abs have abs. Igor ignores her to mean mug Scott. Yeah, yep, that's a direct line from Rocky.
I must break you, dog. I will crush you to bone meal for destroying the USSR, you capitalist scum.
Did I break the USSR? Bro, I had no idea. Sometimes when I become Wolf Scott, I break things without realizing it. Sorry if I broke your thing.
Aw.
Oh.
The only apology I will accept is your blood in my superior gamer hands. Prepare to perish.
Uh-oh.
Pressing random buttons won't save Scott this time. Quick, think of a way to help him win the tournament. Let's see.
Okay. Scott needs more skin in the game. Higher stakes. Tell him to break. I'm not breaking little Billy's legs.
Oh. Let's see.
I guess we gotta
conjure the spirit of a warrior. That's got to be magic, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, the Mongols were mighty of -4. Oh, shoot.
Okay. We're gonna have Arabi even them out later, though.
Okay. Yes, the Mongols were mighty, and Khan's grandkids defeated Russia in the past. You use -4 magic, summoning Genghis Khan's spirit into Scott's body. Oh, God.
Oh, this is
I'll just use his voice. That's his voice.
Whoa, this is different. When did I get alive again? And why am I so hairy?
Let me guess. Via summon the spirits of Genghis Khan to possess Scott and help him with an esports tournament. Classic. That's a very on-the-nose guess. You get used to Venus's BS after a while. Okay, Genghis. We've got about 30 seconds for the start of the round. Got any questions?
I have 2. What is esports and how do I participate?
This is the ancestor to like 90% of people living in Asia. Oh boy, okay. You have a controller that connects to a screen that controls the movements of your character. You use your character to fight Igor's character and win. Got it?
Yes, but I have follow-up questions. What is a controller? What is a screen? And why is a talking squid with breasts explaining this to me?
Screw it. I'm gonna use my Elder Power to plant 800 years of world history and video game expertise into your brain. Hold still!
Zoe touches Scott/Genghis's forehead with her tentacle, and he screams like he's being burned alive. That's pretty neat.
I understand now. The ultimate esports strategy is smashing all the buttons randomly until you win.
Oh.
He's got it.
Oh, so you guys went to the moon? As in the moon? In the sky?
No time to talk about that. The competition begins, and Genghis Khan whips Igor's butt with his button mashing skills. Woohoo!
Hey bros, I don't really know what just happened, but I think we went to the moon. Also, I won +4 money from those nice judges over there. Let's get lunch.
Right.
All right.
My turn.
So we can go to this Gadenin
Okay.
or wealthy mansion where we get nothing but money.
Well, we're good. We're swimming in money right now. It's our second highest stats. So you want to go dungeon hopping?
Let's go dungeon hopping.
All right.
We can gain mind here. Let's go.
Finally, we don't have to all what do you call it? Ration our brain cells out anymore.
Yay.
Normally, a dungeon would be dark, scary place for people to be locked up and punished.
Aravi was using cockatrice blood for her nails. What?
What? Babe, if I join you for the next Monster Prom installment, can I voice Zoe? Absolutely, sweetheart.
Ooh, that would be nice.
Also, what do you call it? I'm a bard, which is what I was in my very first dungeon raid, my very first D&D campaign.
But in the world of video game logic, everyone knows dungeons are just challenging labyrinths waiting to be explored.
Oh, what is this game? I'm so confused. Monsters, deserts, road trips, money, soul, stamina, rats, cheese, tournaments, gaming, kites, anime. Yeah.
And now we're in a video game.
And Garfield cosplay.
There are plenty of ways to plunder a dungeon. What is your preferred method?
Let's see. Well, solve puzzles, so we gotta increase our mind.
You and your friends enter the dungeon. Before you is a locked door, a big square hole in the floor, and a lever.
Oh no, is this event again?
Kronk decides to pull the lever.
This is one of those puzzle rooms. We gotta put our heads together and solve this conundrum. My girlfriend just called me her bard.
Aww. Cute. I love how we have both of our soulmates in the chat right now. Both of our partners.
Yes, a big hole and a little pole. What could it mean?
I'm pretty sure it's a lever. We're meant to flip it.
Nah, it's too obvious. It's a puzzle dungeon, boo. You gotta think outside the box.
Is it thinking outside the box if we dig the hole out more? Honestly, I'm just psyched to dig a hole. Wag's tail.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Maybe the key's buried down there. Good thinking, Scott.
Fine, you help your friends dig out the big hole even more. It's hard work, and eventually Polly takes a minute to relax by leaning on the lever.
Oh boy.
Insert wrong lever voice clip here.
Wrong lever!
Whoa, is there an earthquake?
Nope. You look up to see something that is strangely familiar but legally distinct from Tetris pieces falling down from the ceiling.
I think we're supposed to arrange those pieces to fill the hole. It seems so obvious now that I hit the lever anyway, which was my plan from the get-go.
Sure, Polly, sure. Sure, you, Polly, and Scott arranged the pieces the way they should have been, but the amount dug up accidentally makes the hole exactly one piece bigger. Whoops.
So it's unsolvable now? This can't get any worse.
Oh, yes, it can. The door you came from slams shut, and the room is filled with the tickling of a timer counting down.
The tickling of a timer?
Yes, come here. Let me tickle you. Let me tickle you.
Oh no, the timer's getting tickle tortured.
Oh no, what do you think happens when it tickles under my...
Oh no, death? Super death? Something even worse than the sequel to Death? Didge, can you do that thing where you solve our problems and onto a horrible fate? The sooner the better.
All right, I guess I always gotta do this.
Let's see. All right.
So, the missing piece Asana, I think we did the skip this level option last time.
Yeah. The shop menu. Which one is that? Is that money? That's money, right?
That is money.
Yes. And missing piece is stamina because it's yoga, or is it soul?
Stamina, yeah.
Stamina. Then let's go money.
Let's go money. Let's skip this level.
Yeah.
Can't get wrong by execution.
You cry out to any gods.
Anyway,
Let's see.
keep going.
Okay. You cry out to any gods, demons, or GMs that might be listening. Please don't kill us. We'll pay to escape. Help us!
Aww.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, one of the characters in the Danganronpa franchise was literally executed by a Tetris.
Eesh. So that must be a reference to this then.
I guess.
Suddenly, the bits of bones scattering around that you thought were just scene dressing assemble into an animated skeleton.
Hello! I heard
Yeah.
you want to buy it. Please feel free to pursue this ancient tablet of microtransactions.
Oh god.
Add free Death experience, extra lives, exclusive limited edition skins, get out puzzle free cards. Wait, you could just pay to skip the whole level? Why is that even for sale?
It makes the dungeon profitable. We used to be in the red, which was the Avengers looting us all the time. But with these premium options, we can profit and also provide a stimulating plus 4 mind-enhancing puzzle experience, even for those who are less intelligent.
We just doubled our mind!
Finally. Guys, I think I figured it out. 2 plus 2 is 22! Oh, it took me so long. I finally figured it out.
What are you trying to say? We're not dumb. We're great at dungeons. Right, Scott?
Huh? I wasn't paying attention. Look, I bought a top hat from the tablet. Do we win the puzzle now?
May I wear this hat, sir?
May I wear this hat, sir? And this monocle, sir? Fine, he's got you there. You pay -2 money to skip the level and get on with your lives. Also, you need an extra 5 money for the hat and the monocle. I'm sorry. All right.
Okay.
Your turn.
The Mer Kingdom Outpost. The Meta Cabin.
Mer Kingdom, we're probably going to run into what's her name if we go there.
We're gonna run into Miranda again.
Miranda, yeah. So, the Meta Cabin, is that going to be the end of the road route again?
No, it's not.
Okay, then you pick whichever one you want.
We're getting there. Let's hope nothing weird happens.
Crash. As you're driving, you pass a familiar computer boy. Oh, hey, Calculaster! Walking around with a strange device in his hands. Hey, Calculaster, what you got there? Some kind of high-tech football?
Hello, friend Scott. This is actually a device I invented to detect weak spots in the edges of our dimension where we might be able to cross into others. Friend Joy has alluded to me that there are other pocket dimensions clinging to the edges of our own places, which defy all science and logic. These realms are surely impossible, but if I found one, think of the strange plants that are likely to grow there. I could study them, like Stolas in Hell of a Boss.
Then today's your lucky day, Cal. We're following this map to a magical pocket dimension right now.
Error. Oh my gosh. What?
Want to come with us, bro? You can do your science while we go on an adventure.
If you have a map to the dimension, I would be foolish not to accept your offer, but I must ask, will this be a safe adventure?
Sure, totally. We've got Venus in charge of safety, and she knows all the safety rules of interdimensional travel, don't you, boo?
You absolutely do not, but you'd better put Cal at ease by pretending you do. Okay. You decide to tell him, aka make up, the #1 rule of interdimensional travel, which is...
Do not alter the course of the reality's timeline by introducing them to Shrek! Or... Oh dear.
Never ever fall in love. Oh.
We can sacrifice a little bit of magic.
You know, somebody once told me that that's the better option.
Yeah, wait, I just typed something. Ah, yes, that is a good rule. I commend your commitment to safety even in the face of raw emotional passion, friend Venus.
What? But love is the purest, most magical force in the universe.
Oops, hang on a second. There we go. Which is exactly why we must avoid it when we are traveling to other universes, friend Scott.
No! Love is fun and worth the risk. If I see a cute nymph or a cute centaur in the Pocket Realm, I can't promise I won't try to smash them in Smash Bros.
I understand that organic being struggles to play excellent Nintendo games are difficult, so I will try to express the importance of this rule in a way that will make you understand.
Cal downloads a voice-changing module and puts some sock puppets on his hands.
Now presenting a pathos-filled PSA on the dangers of interdimensional love.
Passes Bechtel Test Edition. Setting: the Spooky Interdimensional Academy.
Characters: Angela, a good girl with straight A's. Evelyn, who wears leather pants and does not play by the rules.
Evelyn, I will do this school project with you, but you must promise not to fall in love with me. Angela, you know I...
Yeah, go ahead.
Don't play by the rules. I'm already in love with you.
Oh, Evelyn, I'm in love with you too, but we are not meant to be, for I am from a different timeline and I must now return home. Farewell, my love.
And so Angela and Evelyn parted ways and both turned to Monopoly and Chinese checkers to cope, and they died early and in immense pain because they were unable to win a single game. The end.
Talk about a bummer ending.
Oh, also, Orby, welcome to the chat. How's it going, man?
Oh, it's so sad. Why does the love between interdimensional sock puppet girls have to be forbidden?
Scott says lesbian rights.
Yeah. every
Over your days.
Ooh, hold up. I think I just got a sub. Hang on a second. Before we continue, no, go back. I want to read who subbed. Hang on. Orby, thanks for subbing for 2 months, dude.
Yay!
Appreciate it, man. All right.
I
all
could
right.
use some you, please.
Let's go. Let me turn this back on.
Oh, it's so sad. Why does the...
Oh, I already read that.
Yeah. You lose 3 magic for ensuing the magic of romance. At least you gain +3 soul for making that sacrifice.
Okay.
I just got someone tagging me in the Discord.
What? No, don't do that. Don't attack our special guest star.
You
Everything-
know.
You know, of
Okay,
all the
wait.
weird, wacky, wonderful places you could have stopped at on the road, I never expected you to pull up at my cabin.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Sorry for the mess. I've been renovating. I'm still in the process of removing that 4th wall. Well, as long as you're here, what do you want to do?
Brainstorm your ideas into reality. Join the narrator in his other gigs, or data mine secrets buried in the backyard.
I mean, it's your choice.
You know what? Let's join the narrator on his other gigs.
Yeah, let's do it.
You walk into the meta cabin where a tall, mysterious, chiseled figure with unbelievable abs and a beautifully toned jaw is waiting for you. It's me. I'm the tall, mysterious, chiseled figure. Hey, it's the bro who narrates!
Why do you do that, though? It's a bit weird.
Well, for the audience. The audience? It's hard to explain. In your reality, I'm not even canon, just a narrative device, a narrator. And as you can tell by my skin tone, I always stick with the morally gray options. But to me, you're fictional. Your reality is just one of those many gigs I have as a narrator. Actually, do you want to join me in one of the other games I narrate for? What? I mean, you don't have much of a choice. You already picked that action.
This is too meta for me. I'm getting dizzy. It's the candy all over again.
Exactly. Yeah, don't focus on that. Focus on the one choice you have. Which other game should we visit? All right, let's go. To make it easier, we can keep it within the Monster Prom franchise. Come on, Venus, do your thing. You're the one who knows these games best anyway. Pick one of two possible options.
Champions of the Multiverse, the legendary epic following characters from all over the multiverse trying to stop the ultimate entropy. That is an interesting thought. Liam Prom. It's like Monster Prom, but everyone is Liam.
Traveling through games require... we lost magic again! But soon you'll land in this other title. Hello, I can hear my voice, but I'm nowhere? Oh yes, you're not canon here, just like me. We're narrators in this game.
What's this game about then?
Well, it's similar to your misadventures in Spooky Academy as the Monster Prom drew near. But this is Liam Academy, where everyone is Liam. The players must compete to gain the hearts of one of the most popular Liams.
Everyone is Liam? Well, I guess this is the sort of option that makes us gain mind, isn't it?
Yes, here you have your +4 mind already. Now shh, let me do my job. And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Liam Prom. I remember it clearly. 3 weeks were left. And as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 4 most charismatic classmates. Grim future Liam, 4XX, an overly serious and aloof Liam who channels the pathos of a dark dystopian future. Reluctantly famous Liam, a shoujo-esque Liam who struggles to deal with the weight of unwanted fame due to his incredibly artistic talent.
Poorly drawn Liam.
Poorly drawn Liam, a small floating Liam who encapsulates all the sass and sarcasm that's so classic of Liam. The most annoying of all the Liams. And buff Liam, who was Liam, but buff. It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? We only had 3 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their hearts.
To whoop them?
To whoop them. Can I get the whoop whoop? But as I already said, we were young and unafraid. We were ready to start.
Aw, wish I could chat on Twitch, but I think we're streaming on YouTube too. You're welcome. You're welcome,
Yeah.
darling. Okay, I gotta say it. This is hella weird. But, dang it, now I can't help but wonder which Liam would I try to romance. Well, Monster Prom 4, there is an event where you can actually play a demo of Liam Prom.
I know who I'm romancing. Well, you have 3 weeks to figure that out. Buff Liam for me. And so you play a you play a round of Liam Prom. It's weird indeed, but in a fun way. Later, I bring you back to Monster Roadtrip, and I conveniently erase your memories. Using, using evil Liam's magic pencil. Because every time we make the characters aware of their fictional nature, things end up going south. Not this time. Now, please proceed with your game. Okay, Mr. Chiseled Man.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave. Sorry,
need
this
to
game
go
isn't
try
for
to
me, but
rob
please
this
date.
guy.
Okay, so James, I'll see you later, man.
Bye.
Don't worry, we'll be back to Deltarune on Wednesday.
Yes. Let's.
All right.
Okay, yeah, we need to get our magic back up.
Okay. So, info. Is info gonna help us?
Info can bring you. Like, let's see. Pick a location. Hopefully, any of the locations that show up will provide magic.
Okay, let's see. That decreases magic. Oh, shoot. None of them offer magic.
Let me see if... Let me check the guide. Okay, nothing there.
Okay.
The monster truck death match. Okay, and the circus. Da 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 circus. Da 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 da.
Afro. If you have no idea what they all do, hype is our lowest skill. If you want to maybe go to one of the hype locations, build it up a little bit.
Yeah, we can go to one of the hype locations. So, your pick.
Let's see. The fun back to prison, and we're throwing away. Okay, this is bring the fun to prison. That sounds kind of cool.
Okay.
Prison time, prison time. Open a prison, see what's inside. Ooh.
Yeah. Recently, I got the scroll for the mounts. The what now? Powerful scroll that gives you a special skill for fighting mounts. I had to visit a sanctuary in the mountains to get it, where I faced riding challenges with a wise monk reviewed my technique.
Robbie, did you mean you got your driver's did you mean you got your driver's license?
My driving what? No, Venus, I told you it's a magical scroll that gives you the skill to ride mounts. The scroll of mounts.
Pretty sure it's a driver's license.
Thing is, I crawl so many dungeons that I have quite a bit of loot, so I'm thinking of getting myself a good mount.
Tell me, what would be a good mount for Ravi Mishra?
Good question. I value adaptability over speed, really. When travel, it's less about being in a rush and more about going to faraway lands, sometimes inhospitable ones. I need a good, reliable mount that doesn't require lots of maintenance. I adventure too much to spend time on gold and time and gold on the mount. Extra one if I can put a cup holder in it. Those are always useful. Can't advance without a good cup of coffee at hand.
Yes.
Perfect. I think I know enough now. I'll proceed to give you the best mount recommendation ever.
That's bold of you. Let's raise the stakes. If your recommendation is garbage, I will stab you in the leg and leave.
All right. Okay, you search for the best mount suggestion on your phone.
Secretariat, a celebrity racehorse who remains the undefeated champion thanks to his strict keto diet and daily dose of scenic strolls on the beach.
Yeah. So she didn't want speed, so not that one.
Bizball, the battle boar, season 30 mount, known for being mad thick. Bugatti is the regular-sized rabbit. It's a very portable mount with the cutest whiskers. I would want the bunny.
I want
But I don't think you
bigoties or bigots or whatever it's called.
Bigoties. I
Bigoties.
would want the bunny, but I don't think she would want the bunny.
Okay.
I think the boar might work best for her.
Yeah.
Look at this bodacious boar. Bizball, huh?
Yeah, it's even spelled with a fancy diaresis.
Diuresis. Yeah.
My phone doesn't display it properly.
And by your phone, you mean this game. We cannot support diuresis, dang it. But you can let your imagination fly and imagine there's a diuresis in Bizball. You can even be adventurous and put it over an unexpected letter. Go for it!
Ooh la la, a battle boar with a fancy name. Sign me up. That name is an homage to that famous bar that sang the more danceable version of Ave Maria. Look it up.
Okay, enough about the name. Don't get me wrong, it's cool, but I'm here to look for a good mount, Venus.
Well, look no further. This ball is sturdy, big, and durable. Its thick skin is perfect for resisting all sorts of terrains and temperatures. It can also survive attacks and other collisions.
You're not wrong. Look at that big boar butt. You could surely put a cup holder there.
Oh,
No!
God.
I can find well mounted and drink my coffee. That's something.
Ladies and we do not condone the use of your boar for a butt holder.
Yes, we do not condone the use of your buttocks as a cup holder.
Yes.
I think you nailed it here. This ball could very well become my new mount. I am in debt to you.
You can pay me back by taking me for a ride on your little boy. Okay, it's a date.
Awesome.
A date. I mean, I just meant it. I'll take you around my battle board, okay? Make of it what you will, Baka.
Cute.
Okay, it's a date.
Also, congratulations to Miner for unlocking the pool noodle Skywalker emote.
Yay! You cut off on my end, so it sounds like you found the pool.
He unlocked the poo. I mean, I guess that's what happens when you use your boar's butt as a cup holder.
Alright, she is more than a friend. Let's go.
All right, D-Bird, see you later, man.
Bye.
We lost our magic lead.
Back up.
Yeah.
Let's get magic back up.
All right.
We
Let's
can
see.
go to the rodeo. We can go to Rodeo Drive. We can get
Rodeo
some,
Drive.
Get some guaranteed hype.
Okay.
Or we can go to the planetarium, where we don't know what stats we can get.
It's your call. It's your trip. I mean, we are low on hype. Is our lowest stat at the moment. So, do you want to play it safer, or do you want to go for roll of the dice?
Let's go to the planetarium.
Okay.
All this car's missing is a good woofer.
Woof woof. I knew he was gonna do that.
I can help woof woof. Aw.
Ah, stars. Monsterkind has been fascinated by them for as long as society has been alive.
Scott.
How you doing, kid? Wow, you came here fast.
Yeah. Oh, astrology stuff, huh? Here, let me see.
There's nothing like staring at the night sky and realizing that space is massive and timeless, and you're just one speck in an uncaring universe.
Right, Sarah Lynn? Sarah Lynn?
If that gives you ennui, don't worry. There's plenty to do at the planetarium besides contemplate your own insignificance. For example, you could... Ooh.
Ooh. Let's go identify some constellation.
Yeah. You'd like to learn even more about the constellations, but you don't know much about what you're looking at. If only you had an expert to tell you more about them.
This is gonna be Liam. Oh, ooh. Hey, bro.
So,
You want me to do him?
Yes.
sorry to bother you, but I sensed that my presence was narratively foreshadowed. If you folks are interested in learning more about the constellations...
We totally are. What great timing.
then I can help. I'm Andy. I got a PhD in astronomy, and I can tell you all about the science and history of the celestial bodies.
Sure, but can your fancy degree teach you how to properly attune to the ever-changing vibes of this universe? Didn't think so. Wow, who are you? I'm Lee, expert astrologist. I can teach you about the positions of the cosmos that affect your moods, behaviors, even your future.
Cool, huh?
Not this ridiculous star magic again. You know, astrology is all hogwash, don't you?
To
typical skeptic.
Just because you can scientifically prove something's existence doesn't mean it isn't real. I can't do science to prove that you're a huge nerd, but everyone knows it's true.
I like him.
No, they don't.
Lee may have a point here.
As much as you love to watch these two experts bicker all day, you actually do want to learn about the constellations. But from whom will you learn? Let's see.
Stars are beautiful celestial bodies by themselves. No need to pretend they're crabs, virgins, or sexy centaurs. I think we should take the astrology take.
Yeah. Do it.
Nice! High five! Oh wait, I almost forgot. Needs to be something else to the star sign. Tons of gas and flowing miles from Earth. Let's hear the astrology take. These star suggestions are in, and they're telling me you're super cool.
All right.
Yes, I am! So you can use the stars to predict the future. Can you give me my next big winning real life number? That's not how that works, sister.
Not quite.
I can use astrological theory to predict what sort of person you are. For instance, give me your bubbly spirit and interest in learning. I'm willing to bet that you are a Sagittarius. Sags are ruled by the fiery planet Jupiter. They're jacks of all trades with a passion for life. They go with the flow and don't take things too seriously. Yup, spot on! You're either great at your job or great at secretly reading my dating app profile.
Trademarked.
Me next! My zodiac sign is Cancer! What does that mean?
It means you have 6 months left, Scott.
Oh no!
I'm joking. I make that joke with people whose signs are Cancer all the time. Now for your actual reading. Cancer is controlled by the moon. The moon is a maternal figure in mythology as such. And as such, Cancers make great caregivers or even just great friends.
Oh, so this tumor is healthy after all! That makes sense! I'm a good boy, and I'm totally controlled by the moon.
Tumor was healthy after all!
This is ridiculous. These baseline personality traits prove nothing. You can apply likes to learn and isn't sensitive and caring to anyone.
Always criticizing and overanalyzing. You're a Virgo, I take it.
Lucky guess.
If I recall correctly, Didge here is a Virgo?
Correct. I am a Virgo because I am September.
What a fascinating lecture. You gain +3 magic from learning the cosmic chaos of astrology. Though you do lose -3 mind for snubbing astronomy.
Okay. Magic is what we need, so I'm good.
Okay! Because of that deep conversation, we're gaining money and we're gaining magic and losing money by 2 now.
How much? Oh, we only got 8 money left. Our hype is.
Well, you picked mental prison.
I did vote for the prison. Yes. So let's go prison.
When do we get to the final boss?
This is the final boss.
Yippee!
You're faced with a very strange prison.
I have no clue why you wanted to break into a prison as a fun road trip activity. Hey, look who it is.
But it's safe to say that this place isn't your typical penitentiary. Maybe the morbid curiosity is getting to you? In any case, what are you hoping to find inside this prison? Let's see.
Possible mazes, deadly games, or complex rules.
I think we specifically came here to up our hype, so I guess you want to go deadly games?
Deadly games.
All right, Hunger Games time, or Maze Runner, one of the two.
You go to the prison entrance to inquire about the tour, but the secret security guard just beat you until you were unconscious. Well, that's a bummer.
Oh no!
Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah. Yeah. What happened? Did we go in a bender and I just forgot? Again? Oh yeah, my girlfriend's a huge astrology buff.
What do you call it? Venus's girlfriend? Are those things that they said about, your signs correct? Are they accurate?
I believe so. Then again, they haven't said anything about Capricorns.
Okay.
Sweet! You guys are finally awake. Now I can solve this puzzle. Oh no, not another puzzle!
No!
Dahlia, where are we? We're the experimental prison. We're all kidnapped and put here as a metaphor for how selfish monsters are, or something dumb. In order to escape, we need to solve this puzzle. There are 2 doors in this room. One leads to freedom, the other to certain death. But there's a guy guarding each door. One always tells the truth, the other guy always lies. And we only have one chance to ask the guide a question and pick the right door, or we die.
I know how to solve this riddle. We can ask a guard which door the other guard would tell us to.
Boring! It was just a boring boob, Didge. Add some spice to the situation. It's not often we get to ask someone anything our heart's desires.
True. We literally had that opportunity. Asking people stuff is free.
Yeah, but now we got added stakes to the situation. And the stakes are meaningless to me because I'm already dead, so let's have fun with it. Oh dear.
But Scott, Dahlia, and I aren't really dead yet, and we'd really like to stay that way.
I'd like to see them try to kill me. Worst case scenario is I get another cool Scott out of this.
And my understanding of mortality is shaky at best, so I'd rather do this Polly's way.
Oh dear.
Well, dang, peer pressure is your greatest weakness. Guess you can't worry about not dying. Guess you can worry about not dying later. It's funny question time.
Let's fight fire with fire. If these guards want to, if these guards want to mess with us with this riddle, let's ask them a messed up question to get back at them.
Let's see.
Okay, emotional warfare.
Yeesh.
Guard on the left door. Is it true that you develop secret feelings for the guard of the right door?
Shipping?
Or fear of missing out warfare? Guards, now that we're friends, I thought about renting quads for all. Want to join us for a day of drill fun and quad?
Ooh. Okay. Quads is probably stamina, and emotional warfare is definitely soul. So you want to do soul?
Let's do soul. Nasty! We're definitely gonna lose -3 soul for playing dirty, but screw it, I wanna see what they say.
Yeah, shipping time. You stroll up to the first guard and ask him your question. Well, I don't know what you mean. We're co-workers, and office romances are usually bad news, and screw it, I can't tell a lie, it's true! I'm almostly in love with guard number 2! And after years of work... Wait. Is this... yeah, okay. After years of working together... Yeah, all the nice conversations, I couldn't help catch feelings, and we have so much in common. We both guard doors! And I've always wanted to open the door to my heart.
You really love me? Guard number 1, I don't feel the same.
But he always lies, so he loves him!
Always lies! That's the guard who lies!
It's meant to be.
Yowie. Yes, Yowie!
What? How could you break his heart so casually, bro? Guard 1 looks like he might cry, but then he realizes, wait, but you always tell lies, don't you? Does that mean you do feel the same?
I don't know, guard number 1. Why don't you come over here and find out? Oh, they're kissing, they're hardcore making out. This is the best! What a twist. Here I thought we were in a Deadly Games genre scenario when it was really a rom-com the whole time.
That's how it
I
goes.
misread that line, but screw it.
With the guards distracted, you can easily check both doors. You find the right exit and leave unharmed.
I'm happy we left safely, but I'm even happier those guards found true love.
True that. Didge is a master riddle solver and a matchmaker.
Yep, you're the total package. You're also the proud owner of +3 hype. Good work, champ.
Okay.
Also, Hunt, to answer your question, yes, one of the guards always tells the truth and one of them always tells lies. So when he said, I don't have feelings for you, he really did. So, it's meant to be.
We can go to the charming village, or... Is now a bad time to mention that I've wondered what having a motorcycle license would be like?
Okay, let's go.
Now prison break! We broke free from the prison. Happy Pride Month, everybody! We got Yao, we got Doomed Yuri.
Yep. We got Forbidden Romance, we got freaking, what do you call it? We got Guards Fall in Love, we got the whole package.
Breaking bottles, clinking shot glasses,
Revving motors, the crash of a window, some dude just got thrown up. Oh, that was me! Such are the dulcet melodies of a bona fide biker bar. My head. This is your chance to embrace your inner badass. What do you want to do? Let's see.
We can start a brawl. We're already losing money, so let's not go grab for drinks.
Yeah. I mean, we've only got 6 money and we lose 2 per turn. Do you want to shoot some billiards?
Let's shoot some billiards.
All right. You head over to the pool table to start a game, but find 2 legendary idiots already in the middle of a game when you get there. Oh, it's me and my girlfriend.
All right. I'll sink the 6 in the top left corner pocket, which will knock the 7 into the 8 ball, and ricochet them both into opposite pockets.
Not if I block your amazing trick shot with my even more amazing counter move. 4! Actually, I'm gonna make him sound like the unicorn from Foster's Home.
Suzanne hits the cue ball.
Whiskey swings his cue stick like a baseball bat at the cue ball. The ball ricochets off the ceiling and shatters the 8th ball into smithereens.
Great, now we both lost. You win another round of death balls, my friend. Here's your $20. I'll go pay for the property damages too. Death balls, huh? Can't wait to turn this one into a story of how I died.
What are you saying? You think you can't withstand the almighty power that is death balls? Don't smoke, kids. Listen, I'm the greatest death ball player in the whole bar. No one's ever defeated me, and no one ever will.
Order Antic is getting you intrigued. You politely ask Whiskey how exactly Death Balls is played.
You dare challenge me to death balls at my own table?
No, dude, I'm asking how do you play?
Same thing.
Nani? Did someone say we have a new death balls challenger?
Yup, Venus over here thinks she's got some big brass trombones between her legs. She's got a whole brass section. She's got a whole brass section down there. It's pretty cool.
I do have them. They're just on my chest.
Yes. Exactly. I accept your challenge, weakling.
Oh, are you going Patrick Warburton?
I'm trying to sound like the unicorns from Foster's Home. Like, you think we's goily, huh?
Okay, I can hear it now.
You challenge no one, nor do you know how this game is even played. But this with your life now, you get.
But this is your life now, you guess.
How will you beat an all-time Death Balls champion?
Do we bend physics with a time-space defying curve shot?
Ooh.
Or... the sad reality is you'll never be better than Whiskey. You must resort to the oldest Deus Ex Machina in the book, the power of love!
Ooh, power of love!
Power of love does sound intriguing.
It's your choice.
Let's do it. Let's do the power of love.
The power of love.
That's
You
the
play your
power
best.
of love.
And have faith in the power of love.
It might just change your life.
Never know.
To no one's surprise, whiskey destroys you.
Oh yeah, and now the sad trumpet from the brass section between your legs. Brum, 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 brum.
You peer down at the 8-ball in the pocket with tears in your eyes, but could it be? The 8-ball looks up with you with loving, beeshy eyes.
I'm sorry, Senpai. I fought so hard. I wanted you to win, but still, I failed you.
Oh.
No, it's not your fault. I thought of nothing but taking down my opponent. It's your fault. It's my fault you suffered so much, 8-ball Coon. It was your fault. I am bad at reading lines.
Oh.
Remember me as I was, Senpai, and just know that I love.
8-ball, 8-ball Kun dies before she can finish. You didn't even get to tell her you loved her too. Tears pour down your face.
Oh no!
Oh, we lost an 8-ball.
Can anyone explain to me why Venus is jumping over the 8-ball?
In the arms of a zombie.
Maybe we could Rapunzel this.
Shh, don't talk over the emotional climax.
The tears keep falling and falling until you hear 8-ball Kun gasp for air again.
This is not Doomed Yuri this time.
Let's go.
No Doomed Yuri today.
They survived just like every anime.
I'm alive? The power of your love brought me back to life. I think I can still win this. Put me back on that board.
You put the 8-ball Kun back on the board, line up your shot, and manage to sink it into the bucket. You win!
Yay!
How in the love of Chinese Checkers Connect 4 and frickin' Mancala does that count as a win? I still sank the 8-ball first.
Because of the power of love, Dum Dum. You know that one song from the Back to the Future movie? Everyone knows love trumps over all logic in an epic battle. Yeah, I'm checking the rules, and power of love apparently is the ultimate trump move. Venus won. Whiskey, parry the 3 money you bet.
Yeah. No! Hooray! Who cares that you... Oh, we lost -3 hype due to how cheap Deus Ex Machinas are. You even start a passionate long-distance relationship all with 8-ball Kun.
You know what? I needed this. I played Straight Ghost yesterday, and one of the main characters died.
Oh, but 8-ball Kun will always be... 8-ball Kun will literally always be in your pocket.
Yes, she will.
Oh.
So,
Oh, shoot.
we could go to the city that's under attack, or we could go to the national park.
Well, we have no positive options right now. We just know what we're gonna lose.
Mind and stamina are both at 9.
And hype,
But
well,
we
hype and money are also both at...
The national attack is where we got the kaiju.
That is true.
That's where we got the kaiju last time.
Do we want to show that again, or do we want to try something new?
Let the audience decide.
Okay. You know what? Screw it. To the maybe like 9 people watching right now, which of these do you guys want to see? Do you want us to go to the national park or the city under attack? Let's see 1s for park and 2s for city.
Yes.
Go for it. We're inching very, very close to our magic ending. We only got 4 points to go, so maybe like 2 more stops.
Yes.
Smidge, me and my lawyer gotta go fend Earth from Galactus and the Death Star. I'll be back next stream. Oh, let me guess, you're playing Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and you're playing as Phoenix Wright, right?
All right.
Nice.
Have fun.
Billiards is the ultimate game. I beat Didge the last time we played, and I'd love to play again. Yeah, she rocked me good.
Yeah.
But we had a fun time.
Let's see. We can gain magic from the city. Let me check the national park as well.
Okay. We're very
you can
close.
also gain magic from two of the national park options.
And, you know, +4 magic would get us to 25. That's the goal we need.
That is the goal we need, and we still have one more story event. So chances are we're gonna come across it.
Okay. So, you want to go National Park?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, let's get some magic. Let's make some magic
It'd be
happen.
great if something random happened right now.
Crash.
Previously on The Coven. All right.
Now streaming exclusively on BTFL Glitchflix.
You've broken my heart, you merciless witch. We're through, and I'll never help you with anything ever again.
New is definitely up to something. I sense a disquiet in the universe. And since we're near the season finale, it makes sense for one of our big bats to pull some stuff. And it looks like I need to figure out what he's doing and stop him. I just need some intel. All the clues are pointing this far. Meeting shading characters and dive boss is a tried and true trope. This must be where I'll find answers.
We open at the Midnight Cantina, a popular bar for villains, knaves, and ne'er-do-wells, and occasionally the hero that hunts them.
Hello, barkeep. Tell me, have you seen any shaded characters here lately?
Everyone who drinks here is shady, Toots. I guess you could start with the weird ghost and werewolf doing shots over there.
Wait, ghost and a werewolf? No, please, it can't be.
Hey, it's Joy! How's it going, bro? You want to watch me take this tequila shot with my nose?
Actually, it's good we ran into you. We're on our way to a magic pocket dimension, and magic's sorta your thing. Yeah? You should come with us. I know what dimension you're talking about, and I'm not going there. Not after what happened last time.
Wait, what happened last time? Did I miss that part of the previously on section?
Just then, a man in a dark cloak shows up. Give me a whiskey. Make it quick. I don't have much time before Lord New needs me to return.
Hold up. Are you one of Lord New's henchmen? You have to tell me what he's up to.
You're wasting your time, hero. I never tell you the details of Lord New's big plot that's taking place next week, at...
It burns! I forgot how hard it is to take shots with your nose.
It's okay, bud. You'll get it next time. Try taking this next one with your ear. Stop it, both of you. Your stupid antics are ruining the gritty urban vibe at this interrogation.
It's obvious Joy is not going to relax until she finishes her saving the world garbage, so maybe you should speed this along by getting this guy to spill the beans.
Alrighty. Let's
If
see.
he's not spilling the beans, you may need to do it for him. Flip the table to spill the beans he's eating!
Ah.
Waterboarding might have been too much for you. How about snowboarding? That sounds like hype.
That sounds like hype, and spill the beans, flipping the table stamina, I guess?
Alright. Our stamina is higher.
Go for it. Yeah!
Spill the beans is just an idiom, Didge. Not a literal. Too much talking, not enough table flipping.
Whoosh! You, Polly and Scott, flip the table! The shady guy's beans fly everywhere. No, my beans! How could you? My daily beans are the one thing that I get to look forward to in this world. My life a crime, dodging heroes and death in every corner. The only thing that makes it worthwhile were those delicious legumes, and now they're ruined. My beans!
You got that right. And if you don't start spilling the beans now, we're gonna spill your beans forever!
Forever.
Every night when you open your beloved beans, thinking you're safe, we'll be there. And we're gonna dump your beans all over the floor. Especially the jelly beans.
No, not the beans. That's not the floor. That's my least favorite place. You wouldn't.
Of course I would. Look at me. Look into my eyes. I am this close to dropping an F-bomb on you. I'm that crazy.
Not on our Christian stream. Oh, fine. You want to know Lord News playing so bad? Ask Gerard the Necromancer. I'm so scared I can't even say his name right.
Wait, Gerard. How did he could open this? Who knows? Who cares? We got the guy to spill the dumb secret. Now you're free to come to the pocket dimension with us. No! A hero's work's never done. And even if it were, I already told you I'm not going.
You ought to just see about that. After a short commercial break, you find our intrepid, often irritated protagonist standing outside her evil ex's lair.
Oh,
Oh boy.
say hi, intrepid heroes! Oh, I freaking love Dimension 20.
Yeah.
Okay, you can do this, Joy. If the whole world's at stake, Gerard will have to agree to help you. Right?
10 minutes of begging later. No.
Come on, Gerard. At least think about it. I know we had our issues, but
Our issues? You cheated on me, you heartless harlot! And I told you I'd never help you with anything ever again. It was even in the previously on.
this is bigger than you or me. This is the fate of the world. The world we live in, might I add.
This is so typical. You only ever come across when you need something.
I don't come around any other time because you made it explicitly clear that you never want to see me again. Hey, Joy! Is now about time? No? Cool. You coming to the magic dimension with us or what?
Seriously?
You couldn't have come at a worse time.
It's never a good time for you, is it, Joy? Everyone has to abide by your freaking schedule. Look, you told me to think about it. Well, I did, and I don't want to feel a thing anymore. I'm tired of begging for the things that I want, which is for you to leave. So get lost.
Dang it.
If Joy can't get Gerard to help you save the world, she's gonna be super cranky. You better help these two reach a compromise. Let's see.
Okay, this is snowboarding. We know snowboarding is hype.
Mm-hmm.
And that is currently our lowest stat.
Which means I think this is, let's see, Gerard teaming up with Unbearable, Betrayal Ready, Evil X Joy will give you unlimited fuel to complain, brag about your That's probably mind, right?
And our mind is higher.
So I guess I'll go mind, right? Yep, it was.
That's true. Teaming up with Joy would make me pretty miserable.
Oi! Toads, Joey kind of sucks, right? Hey!
I bet spending time with her will give you oodles of emo cred and inspire lots of sad poems.
True. I was finally beginning to feel the tender touch of happiness on my tortured soul, which is terrible for my poetry. This could rectify that.
Whatever. Does this mean you'll help me stop now?
Fine. News building some kind of weird death ray to shatter the planet or whatever. He came to me a few days ago asking for a necromancy spell powerful enough to resurrect the planet afterwards and rebuild it in his image.
And you gave it to him?
Yes. I figured it would screw you over specifically.
Thanks for that. Did you ever consider that helping the destroyed planet might screw you over too?
Don't get snippy with me. You just love tormenting me, don't you, Joy? When will it be enough for you? And why is your name Joy when you always bring me the opposite? This is going
well. We both said that at the same time.
We're in sync. We are so in sync.
After another commercial break, Gerard and Joy are deep in the throes of battle with New, but it's not going well.
Give it up, Joy! You and your weepy boy toy are no match for me. Soon this world will be shattered and then reglazed and renewed in my image.
You gave him frickin' Plankton's voice. Stay strong, Gerard. We can still defeat him if we work together.
No, just forget it. He already has the secret Krabby Patty formula. We need to go now. I can think of no better way to go than bleeding out in the arms of a woman I love to hate. So long, and good night, Joy. When I get to Denny's, I'm gonna write so many poems about how much you suck.
Denny's is in hell. Gerard? Gerard? Please? Please stay with me. I never got to say that I... Hi, Joey! Sorry, is that to get popcorn with a big fight? Did we miss anything important?
That was my line.
That's fine.
That was my line.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Hi, Joy. Sorry we stepped out to get popcorn for the big fight. Did we miss anything important?
So, okay, so Joy, after you defeat New with a magic of friendship or whatever, will you be ready to come to the pocket dimension with us? How do you guys keep finding me? Is this a curse? Am I being cosmically punished for something?
Also, Jasper, welcome back to chat, buddy.
Hi.
What's going on? Are you pulling that move where you can get help from unexpected allies at the last moment? What a pathetic last-ditch effort, Crab.
Trust me, no. Polly, Scott, and Didge aren't my allies, nor will they be any help whatsoever. Oh, we'll see about that.
Why did you suddenly switch from British to Scottish?
I'm trying to do Australian for Joy.
Oh, okay. You'll just see about that. Help Joy defeat New once and for all, unless he somehow returns in a more contrived plot twist. Let's see.
Pull a literal Deus Ex Machina by writing a mechanical crane and tying Scott to it.
Oh gosh.
That
Okay.
sounds like money.
You-
And one more snowboarding option. I think if our hype was high enough, we would have gotten it as achievement for picking the snowboarding option all 3 times.
Well, what's the Deus Ex Machina? Is that money or?
That is money.
Well, our money and our hype are the same. So which do we pick?
Ooh. Do you want to go snowboarding?
Yeah. Hey!
Don't be silly. New's not gullible to accept the challenge he's 100% sure to lose.
Excuse me, I can defeat you weaklings at anything, even a snowboarding race. And when I win, you'll all cower as I blow your planet to smithereens.
You're on.
Smash got to a ski resort where you, Polly, Scott, and New are racing on snowboards. It's a close race, but New slides into first. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
How do you like me now, peons? I bested you in your ridiculous winter sport.
You sure did, bro. Being good at sports also means being a good loser, and you clearly won the race. Good job.
Why are you more so calm? Your dumb plan failed and now New's gonna destroy the world.
I don't know. This pathetic planet isn't so pathetic. I mean, it has snowboarding after all. Besides, we're snowboarding bros now. What kind of bro would I be if I blew up your planet? I'm a villain, not a jerk.
It worked! It somehow worked!
Snowboarding wins!
Yeah, I suppose. I suppose I'll call off the planet death ray for now. Let's make these snowboarding trips a monthly thing, maybe. That would be fun. I'll see you then.
So, snowboarding convinced him, huh? I should have guessed. No man, woman, or villain can resist the siren song of the slopes.
Gerard, you're alive!
Somehow!
You okay? I thought you bled out.
I thought you were dead! Nope!
Nah, I'm okay.
It's just a flesh wound.
Did I look dramatic, like, in a cool way?
I guess. We saved you, Joy. Now you have to come back to the pocket dimension with us. I told you I'm not going there. It's Dimension with my coven accidentally created in a previous adventure, okay? I'd rather just put the whole thing behind me. So this dimension exists because of joy.
Exactly.
Of course you would. Typical Joy, throwing away her old toys. You call yourself a hero, walking around saving the world, then you turn a blind eye to the destruction you leave in your wake.
Oh no. I do that, don't I?
Joy said, "Doo-doo."
I guess I should check on that dimension. Polly, Scott, Didge. If you're going there, I suppose I'll join you.
All right.
Hey!
Honey, you teamed up at 5 magic. We did it.
We did it! We just gotta make sure we don't lose magic at the national park.
Yes, we got this.
Preserving nature is important, and no one does it better than national parks. Here you can relax, breathe that clean mountain air, and truly appreciate the great outdoors.
Yep. I'm totally lost.
Where am I going again?
Or you can joke around and be chaotic.
Yeah, that's way more likely. In any event, what are you actually going to do at the park?
Let's see. Well,
We
we're
can pick-
definitely magic is magic purple? Or no, mine is purple.
Mine is purple. Magic
And-
is pink.
Magic is pink, so don't go hiking.
And stamina is red. Mine and magic are both at 9.
So hiking would be stamina, right?
Hiking would be losing stamina.
So with that one, we'll lose 5 stamina, which means we'll have 4 left. So do you want?
We'll lose 2. We'll lose I think we're going back to 3. So yeah, we're losing 3 stamina.
Do you want to go with the safe option and know what we're losing?
Let's go with the safe option and know that we're losing.
Okay, so let's go hiking.
You and your friends are checking out the trail map at the information kiosk when a huge moth-shaped shadow blots out the sun.
It's Mothman, your fire-loving friend from summer camp.
Well, hello.
Hey guys, did you want to take a hike with me? We can enjoy the tranquility of nature and swap juicy gossip along the way.
Sure. We were just deciding what trail to take.
Oh, forget these official trails. My buddy Sasquatch told me all about a scenic off-the-map trail with beautiful views. Let me show you some real hiking. 2 hours and -3 stamina later. Fine, so I couldn't find the trail. You can't always rely on trail gossip to be true, okay? That's the beauty of it.
Oh, great. We're lost.
But Bro can fly. Why doesn't he just fly above the trees and look for where we went?
I'm sure we'll find the path back to the car when we pass Bear Boulder. I hear it's a boulder shaped just like a beautiful butt. It'll make you insecure about your own butt.
We're never getting out of here. You guys are gonna starve and die, and then we'll be a group of lost ghosts forever, and I will be so mad!
No, we'll survive this. I may just need to rough it for a while and get my tie muddy.
Today we gather around.
Let's start by making a roaring campfire.
Okay, do you want to start by burning this map?
Scott! Have you had a trail map with you this whole time?
Yeah, I figured I'd keep one from the kiosk as a souvenir. Why, did you want to use it for kindling earlier?
Oh, for Pete's sake.
You make a mental note to strangle Scott later. No, we don't strangle Scott. He's a good boy. He's just very dim. For now, check his map and figure out how to get out of here. Let's see.
Okay,
Okay,
the mystical journey to the heart of the park, where the lucky may find the mystical park spirits. And the luckiest may even get a selfie with them. That sounds like magic.
that sounds like magic, and Path to Enlightenment sounds like soul, and we can risk some soul.
We can risk some soul. we made it to the end of our journey. Let's go out on a high note.
All right. What? I never met any park spirits here.
You've never met them because you are them.
Ah, who are you?
I am Princess Wildheart, sacred protector of this park. I need your help to save these lands from the crushing tide of deforestation. Wow, this is all moving really fast.
Why do you even want our help? We aren't park spirits. We're basically invasive tourists trespassing on your land.
No, think about it. You're park spirit adjacent. That guy's a wolf, and you're half moth, and she's a spirit. It's close enough. I guess, but how are we supposed to stop all this industrialization and deforestation? Isn't that gonna take a while?
Apparently not. Princess Wildheart takes you on an action-packed forest demon fighting adventure, and you save the national park in a tight 133 minutes.
2 hours and 13 minutes.
I would have laughed if that was the exact amount of time the stream has been, but no, it's been over 4 hours.
It's been over 4 hours now.
Hooray! We saved the forest and Mother Nature. I don't get why politicians made that sound so hard.
Poison Ivy X Princess Wildheart. Yuri wins again.
We just keep winning.
Thank you so much for your help, true heroes. I hope you have a good time. Please exit to the left.
Exit what? The forest?
Yeah, yep, you reached the end of the Save the National Park interactive exhibit. Exit is to your left.
That's why there was a kiosk there.
Stop by the information kiosk to buy a framed photograph of you slaying the demonic representations of industrialization.
Such an annoyance.
You mean this was all a ride? We can't even have an authentic life-changing experiments brushes with Mother Nature anymore? What is the world coming to?
Oh well.
At least you got 3 magic from saving those authentic park spirits, and we almost have 30 magic now.
Get the good stuff.
Correction.
Now
Over
we have
30
we got 30 magic.
Time for some leg stretching.
Okay.
All right.
So, what do we do?
You got your deep conversation with Polly. I got mine with Aravi. I'm just gonna head to the car.
All right. And should I go with you?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go in the car together.
Above what we need. So let's be cautious.
Okay.
Let's add a point of stamina
Okay.
or money.
I'm okay.
And risky. Well, risky just means you'll lose more points. So do you want to go cautious again?
Yeah, cautious again.
Cautious again. And add money, and we lost some magic, but that's okay.
But it's still okay.
Ooh. All right. Destination
We've achieved all
fulfilled.
the layers of our destination.
Let's go. Woohoo!
We did it.
Oh, yeah.
The road trip comes to an end.
I'll put on my epic voice, my epic narrator voice for this.
Okay.
You cross the magic portal and end up in a whimsical land full of magic. Apparently, these domains were created by a powerful spell years ago. What was the purpose of the spell? To imprison an ancient evil? To produce a source of power? To build a very big storage room? You may never know. You only know one thing for sure. You're here now, and you're ready for a big adventure. This is where your road trip ends, but a whole new journey begins. Good, good thing you have the best adventurer of all with you, Aravi Mishra. She knows how to cook stuff that's actually edible, that is. She has like 40 different weapons with her. How she carries them all is a mystery to you. Bag of holding.
Bag of holding, yeah.
She has protagonist energy and bulky plot armor, which may keep you away from actual danger. Your chances of survival are way higher than if you were only here with Polly and Scott, that's for sure.
Is this Jumanji? I don't know, girly. I don't know, darling.
Also, Polly as a rogue is adorable.
Yes.
She was born to be the star of a quest like this. But that might be good. Being the supportive character of someone else's journey for once sounds quite okay. And what's more, you've assembled an amazing party for this enterprise. On the other side of the portal, all your friends are waiting for you. There's Dahlia, the muscle of the team, fierce, strong, and prone to song.
She's a barbarian.
Awesome.
There's Joy, the brains of the team, brave, smart, and ready to start.
And aww.
And there's Calculester. He's a bard. Different reasons have brought you here, but that doesn't matter anymore. The only thing that truly matters is that you're in this together now.
Adventure awaits!
But that's not all.
Ooh, hold up.
You've been very excited to reach dreamed dominions.
In fact, you've been so excited that your stomach has taken a hit from all that stress and anticipation.
Oh, no.
What, do we need
Well-
stamina?
No, I contributed less magic to the run, so I lose.
Oh no! This translates into you spending most of your time hitting the toilets. Oh, man. You miss practically all the fun. Aw, that sucks. Your friend promises they will come to the toilets from time to time to chronicle all the cool things they're doing. That in itself is a bit depressing, but nobody comes anyway. Oh well.
Well, poop.
Dang it! While everyone else is excited about Dream Dominions, you focus on Polly.
Wanna get some guac?
Aww.
You've grown very acquainted with each other, and you're starting to feel like you can be yourself in front of her and tell her what's truly on your mind. And you do so tonight. You tell her how much you admire her, how incredibly comfortable she seems to feel in her skin, always so confident. It's as if she doesn't know what feeling insecure, embarrassed, or nervous even is.
She laughs it off, as usual.
But then she remains quiet for a bit. Ooh. She's looking at you with a strange smile. There's even an intensity in her eyes, as if she's pondering whether to tell you something or not.
Everyone has insecurities, fears, and gets vertigo every now and then. I don't think confidence is the absence of all that. It's accepting that it's natural and learning to navigate around it.
She rests her hand on your arm and looks you in the eye.
Let me tell you about a time when I was feeling all of these things you imagine must be so...
Ooh.
I was preparing this road trip with Scott. We were discussing inviting someone else to join and who to ask. I knew right away I wanted you to come, and so I texted you. Remember? Well, I was legit nervous while I waited.
Oh.
I wondered, is he going to reply? Will he say yes? But those feelings are natural, so I just weathered through them. What else is there to do? And look at us now. Here we are, you, me, and the night. So even if there are things that make me feel unfathomable amount of vertigo, I always choose to close my eyes and jump.
Oh. And she leans into you and kisses you. Yay!
Yes, you do so to feel an unfathomable amount of vertigo. You choose to close your eyes
And kiss her back. Oh. Yay! I got my girl! Wait, you got... Whoa. You only
So-
contributed 1 magic to the trip?
I only contributed 1 trip.
Oh, Venus. Girl,
You contributed
girl,
more magic than me.
girl, no one rides for free. You gotta gas up the tank every once in a while.
And that was my once.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, I at least got 1 new event and 1 new outcome.
Yeah. I wish I was playing with you. I could have gotten these 2, but that was fun.
That was.
Yeah. All right.
And just like that, the road trip comes to an end. It was full to the brim with danger, fun, and utter nonsense. It was everything we could have expected from a trip with Polly and Scott, and then some. Oh, you better believe it, then some. I bet Didge is very happy.
Yes, Didge is very happy.
I
Yeah,
got
he's got
my-
a happy ending.
I got my girl.
We not only survived the whole thing, but we conquered it and came out as different people. It all turned out to be a pilgrimage into self-discovery, a rite of passage, a quest for growth, a trip to McDonald's. And that is to say, a really good road trip. As we were heading back home, I thought about how all of this was just one of the first stops in a much bigger journey that was only just beginning.
Ooh. Yeah. Oh, we drive away.
That's gonna be alright. Because we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Yay!
I had to turn the volume down because I did not know that if I had the streaming version on or not.
Yeah, because did you play a copyrighted song in the background?
Yes.
Oh. No. Hey. Biker
Hey,
bar.
the biker bar, we were there.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Damien just punched him in the face. Nice. Playing pool.
Grabbing drinks.
Having
Oh,
drinks.
there's the ectoplasm.
That's all the 3 options you could have picked when you went there.
Mm-hmm.
How fitting is it though that Polly and my OC are the ones in the car together?
Well, there goes the event from the Wick Museum.
Yep, there goes the cops. Oh, there's the only hot dogs truck.
Yay, carnival. Anyway, you were saying you and
I was saying, how fitting is it that me and Polly and my OC were the 2 that were driving in the car together?
yes.
Happy ending. 100100. Oh, oh. Oh,
By the way, these
cute.
are all references to the original Polaroids.
Cute. Gift shop,
Gift
nice.
shop. The potato.
We went there.
We did not go to the
Oh.
hood. Rave.
Yeah. Let's go.
The world's longest conga line.
Nice. You, my twin brother. Awesome.
I freaking love this game.
It's so cute. It's a very cute game. See, you see, Venus? This is what you're supposed to do with the car.
To all our fans, please consider leaving a good review.
Yeah. If you've enjoyed it. Oh, jeez.
If you enjoyed this weird little game, it helps us creators a lot. Thanks.
Oh, thanks.
You're in Monster Prom 4.
Yep. Maybe we'll play that one day.
Maybe we will. That if we do, we definitely are gonna have to age gate it.
Is it inappropriate stuff there?
I mean, not so much more than the other 3 games, but a lot that we might have to censor.
Okay. Hopefully, maybe they'll already have censored stuff in the options. Who knows?
Maybe. A
Okay.
game by Beautiful Glitch. Thanks for playing.
Thanks for playing. Aw. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of our journey together.
For now,
That was fun.
we still have 5 other events to go to, but we'll be going to one of them next week.
Next time, Sunday, same time, same place.
Yes. And now we know to. And now I know to let Finn host. Now I know to let Didge host the game.
I'm the one in the mainframe. I've got the server, so I'm gonna host.
Yes. I do have a server myself that I'm streaming on.
Mm-hmm.
But I've already played this game a bunch of times. This is Didge's. This is strictly for Didge.
Yes. This is my. Oh, that's why the music wasn't playing. The video paused for some reason. Yeah. Well, we don't need the music now. What was I gonna say? This is my first journey into most of these places, so it's best that I get my full experience.
Yes.
So.
Out of the 5 remaining ones, which one stands out to you the most?
What are the options again?
So we got the magic ending.
Yep.
We still have hype, mind, money, soul, and stamina.
I am stuck between hype. Hype sounds fun. Is it just like a big party?
The hype one is going to an amusement park.
Okay.
And what's the other one? What's the other one you're considering?
What was it? What was it called? Soul.
Soul. The City of Vice.
Ooh.
So you want to go to Disneyland or Vegas?
Ooh. I am going to go. I want to go Disneyland.
Okay. So next Sunday, we're gonna be pulling into the hype.
All right. So we're riding the hype train next Sunday. Next Sunday is going to be our hype adventure.
All right.
Sweet.
Thank you so much for joining me, my friend.
This has been a delight. I've been wanting to stream this on my now official Twitch channel for a while, so I'm glad we got to do this together.
Yay.
This game holds a lot of memories for me and Venus. We go way back with this game, so it was nice to share it with you guys.
Especially since I'm pretty much have gone back since the beginning of this game. I wasn't one of the Kickstarters, but I got the game when it first came out in 2018.
Yeah.
I haven't been there since the beginning, but I've been there since the beginning.
Yeah. She's a veteran.
I'm
She's
practically a veterinarian.
Hey.
I've got some of your friends to subscribe to me, so that's fun. Thank you once again, Minor Great Gamer and 2 Groovy.
Yeah. And if anybody on Venus's channel would like to sub to me, I would like to have you in the mainframe as well.
All right. I'm going to end things on my end. And if you want to do an after party, I'm gonna be on Didge's channel.
Yes. If anybody would like to join us for our little post-stream cooldown featuring one of Venus's videos, come and join me.
All right. For now, if you're on my channel, I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Bye.
Bye-bye.
And I am officially off the air.
Which means it is time for my stream to wind things down.
Now I can close the game too.
Yes. There we go. Alrighty, let's get the finale loaded up.
I'm surprised Scott isn't golden in color.
Because he's a golden boy?
He is a golden boy.
He is a beautiful golden boy. Alrighty. There we go.
Oh, one of my friends, Nez, he was also streaming. He was also streaming Monster Prom, the 4th game earlier, actually.
Oh, nice. We got a three-way going. Good job, dude.
Freezing!
Ow, my ears.
Sorry.
You know,
Freezing!
three people playing that. Well, where did your mind go? What were you thinking of?
I'm not saying that on the stream.
Well, good, because now it is time to
Let's
relax.
cool ourselves down.
And everybody, nice deep breath.
Grab your water
There we go.
or whatever beverage you have.
Yes. Grab, as I always say, grab a hot cup of something or a cold cup of something, because it's time to wind things down. So, that was fun.
That was fun. I believe I already sent you the link to the video.
Yes.
It
let me
is
check.
short, like maybe a minute and a half long.
Yep, I got it right here. So, just give me a minute. Check my Discord, make sure everybody's doing okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
yes. Scott does have a treat for energy.
Yes, he does. We don't need the Discord anymore, so we can get rid of that.
I think next time, we could go over Polly again. You could go over Polly again, or we can go for Scott.
I will think about it because I wasn't able to get Polly on my endings list. So I would
Yeah, you weren't
very
able to get that the first time, so
yeah, I would very much like to have our memory together saved on my own file if you don't mind.
that is fair. That is valid.
Yes. All right,
And
ladies and
I'd love to have you voice. Yeah, you can voice Zoe. You can definitely voice Polly.
yes.
I think it would be a lot more romantic if you were flirting with your actual girlfriend while trying to romance a ghost.
100%. If you want to put her in the call, I would love to have her here.
Yes.
All right. Well, as I clickety-doo-dah off the music, we do have a vid to watch today, so... Oh, wait, the nope's not there. Hang on. Here we go. We do have a video to watch today. Give me a moment. Boom, there we go. Alrighty, let me just open the window, and we'll do this, and then we'll do bam, 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 and bam. There we go. All right, I think we can open the window now. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce to you a, what do you call it? A fresh look at the talented voice acting abilities of one of my dear friends here. And, as per tradition with our reactions, let's get the Contragometer out here and judge her.
Oh no.
Alrighty. Let's relentlessly judge her for her voice acting skills, shall we? Alrighty. Alright, here's the video. Got the cooldown. Sorry I'm late. No problem, Sean. Glad to have you, man. We're just in time to interact to Rachel's, not Rachel, Venus's, I'm sorry, I went through all your names at once. Venus's voice acting ability. Okay. Let's do it.
Pitiful land. Pitiful
I don't get to
land
react
walker.
because, well, this is me.
The ocean is not a place of mercy.
My
I
friend
should toss you.
my friend edited the video and is the voice of the other character in this story.
Oh, okay, cool. You didn't draw the comic, though, I'm assuming. There's somebody else?
That was this person.
Oh, got it.
back and let
All
the
I do is
waves
voice
cry.
the mermaid. mermaid queen.
I'll give you credit. It's a nice voice so far, so I'll give you 3 points.
Thank you.
Shoot dust. But I am feeling charitable. You shall not die this day. No.
No.
Instead, you shall remain here as my husband and never set foot on
And yeah, he
dry
did want
land
me to do
again.
the rich lady anime woman laugh.
Yeah. This is giving me huge Miranda energy. Also,
Guess who his favorite Monster Prom character is.
Riku Phobic, welcome to the chat. Everyone be nice to my girlfriend. This is a great one. Riku, I'm give she's got nothing but a pie. You know what, here? Just because you showed up in the chat here, I'll give her 5 points.
Aw,
There you
thank
go.
you.
Partner energy. All right, let's go.
All right, sounds good.
That sounds pretty good.
I said sounds good. You got a deal, lady.
I like that guy's voice too.
You're not supposed to
Yeah, that's my
agree to this.
friend.
I am abducting you.
First friend in the Monster Prom
Yeah.
fandom, by the way.
The guy who edited this?
Yeah.
Nice. I'll give you +3. I'll give you +3 for good guy voice.
Yay.
Yeah, well, the surface world kind of sucks right now. Why would I want to go back when I could just chill underwater with mermaids? Do you have any idea how good that sounds?
I mean, mermaids are pretty awesome.
This is not how I was expecting this to go. Remind me to execute
So
my
if you were in that
stream
Landwalker's
scribe.
shoes, what would you pick?
What'd you say?
If you were in that Landwalker's shoes, what would you pick?
I mean, mermaids, bro. And you know, my girlfriend drew a particularly beautiful picture of her as a mermaid, so
That is true.
you know, I'll give you +5 for mermaids.
Yay.
Let's see. Takes a human hostage by marrying them, demands ransom from humans, question mark, profit. That sounds about right.
Plus, you're way hotter than my
Total
last boss.
domination.
You're way hotter than my last boss. Okay, that was good.
Yay.
Yeah. You pull off the what do you call it? You pull off the the threatening / seductive combination perfectly. So
Thank you.
I'm gonna give you another 5.
Yay. Green hand.
Didge and I both have both have mermaid GFs. Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. Green hand is on Tumblr if you want to see more of his art.
If anybody wants to follow him, and like I said, Venus's socials will be in the description below if you want to follow her as well. And if anybody would like to follow me on Twitch or on YouTube, I would love to have you as well.
So yeah, I mainly do Monster Prom content. I've been getting into Stray Gods as well.
Yep.
Most of the games I've been doing have either romance as a main theme, definitely queer energy, and sometimes some platforming.
Sweet. I do a little bit of everything. I mean, I literally went from a first-person shooter to a pixelized RPG to a dating sim, so you never really know what I'm gonna get up to. So if you want a wild card in the mainframe who is matrix coded, I am the one for you. And if we were to give you a score, I actually have a counter on my little stream deck here. You would receive plus 21 points for your excellent performance. Venus, where'd you go? Venus? 21? You're stupid. How many points did I get? What's 11 plus 10? 21? Yeah, you're talented. And a farm sim is on the list of possibilities. Yes, it is. It is indeed on the list of possibilities.
Pizza beckoned.
Oh, that's where you were. I was just about to tell you. You got 21 points.
I got what?
You got 21 points for your performance, according to the Comtrigometer.
Aw, thank you.
Congratulations, friend.
Yeah.
Uh,
It is 5 o'clock. We've been streaming for 5 hours.
yes, we have. So, before we close up shop for today, I just want to get some thank yous are in order. Thank you to, there was one of, there was one of, Venus's fans who subscribed to me. Your name didn't show up on screen because it's privated, but thank you for subbing. Thank you to the 3 extra people who subscribed as well. Thank you to Orby for renewing your sub. Thank you especially to Venus for joining me, and thank you to Venus's girlfriend for joining my chat temporarily. If you'd like to follow, I'd love to have you.
Aw.
And, yeah, we will be continuing with more Deltarune, finally fighting this secret boss in Chapter 1, coming on Wednesday. And then Friday, TF2! And then Sunday, more Monster Prom.
Sunday, we go on another road trip.
And Riku just followed. Thank you so much. We're going following the hype train, finally. That'll be fun. And I said before, Riku just followed, so before I finish up thank you for following.
Hey, my girlfriend has followed you.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, we are going to close up shop for today. Thank you to everybody who stopped on by. Venus, would you like to say any final words before we log off for the day?
Follow me on my socials.
Yes.
Please. I would also like some more views on some of my other live streams. I'll
Yes.
be doing Act 3 of Stray Gods Saturday.
She's very talented. You won't regret it.
Thank you. And again, I have commissions open, so if you want me to do some voice acting for you, or maybe sing for you,
yeah,
my Ko-fi is in my YouTube description. If you're watching my end of the stream. Sometimes my audio cuts out.
Yes. We both voice act as hobbies, so if anybody would ever like to hear us do it again, if you'd like to maybe recommend another dating sim that we can voice act in or anything like that, or you'd like to take commissions from us, we are open for that.
I believe Date Everything just came out.
Yes. They said that's a little risque, but I will be checking it out and seeing if it streams safe. If not, then
I know people have been streaming it, but you can never be too careful.
I will double, triple, quadruple check just to make sure nothing ban-worthy appears on stream, because we do not want that.
But again, thank you for having me.
It has been a delight as always. I'm going to close the call in just a second because I need absolute silence for my outro. But thank you for joining me.
All right, have a good night.
Good night, Venus. A good friend is she. All right, everybody. Thank you to everybody who followed. Thank you to everybody who subbed. Thank you to everybody who stopped by. Thank you to everybody who came on the YouTube channel. Thank you to everybody who joined me in my quest to date a spectral being that I love very much. And as always, I hope to see you all next time in the mainframe. Bye-bye!